And video.
Craig.
Craig! Welcome to Guys Night.
You are not prepared.
Not prepared.
Where the
I am
points,
so not prepared.
guys' night, where the points are a lie and the girls don't matter.
We don't play with experience points, so they are a lie.
And at the moment, I don't have to fear wrath whenever they hear this recording.
I can hear Sadie laughing at it from the door, so.
Nice.
Alright, so, let's see. I did not prepare an intro for this, so.
It's okay. This thing doesn't need an intro.
Soon Tamaki were bored, so they wanted to walk.
Last time on the adventures of the Emerald Wing.
I love it. I'll take it.
Jesu and Tamati went wandering the streets of Gate alone. And now, tonight's episode. That's it.
And it was a very bad idea. Oh, this is going to be a great episode. I feel it in my bones.
Yeah. Alright, so you guys are wandering closer and closer to the safe house, and it's going more quickly because Tamati is with you, and you have the like overland movement is quicker because of your special features.
Yeah, stagability.
Yeah. So you
Yeah, how do you get the
you follow, you kind of
Camera.
end up going sort of in
Is it not working?
a few small loops on your way, because there is
You might have
just
to
sort of
restart the
a
computer because it might be that it thinks that the FaceTime is still running even though it's not.
Go.
Hey, Madeline. You want to
Technical
go home?
Sorry, Madeline, just thought we out.
That's right.
Okay.
so you might need to restart to get it to work.
I think I might just switch to my laptop.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll take a bit. Okay. Cool, I'll be right back.
Okay,
That's
dokie.
the game.
Yeah.
Game over.
Thank you for joining us.
Join us next time. Same bad time, same bad channel.
Yeah.
Just years of bad eating habits caught up with him and he had a heart attack.
Ah, I knew it.
Hear it in the wings. Your call is important to us. Please continue to hold.
Hang on, I got a folder for this crap. I gotta go find it real quick. Yeah, that's the one. Scooter server. This one. And go. Come on, go. There it goes. Here it goes. Stand by for technical difficulties. If at any time you feel sick on this ride, please put your hand over your mouth and raise your other hand in the air. And wave it like you just don't care, because we don't. Actually, I should be doing this one. Oh, where did I put it? Where did I put it?
This Tuesday, on a very special episode of Tales of Tyrileth.
How?
Jesu and Tamati learn a valuable lesson.
Where is this one? Where is it? All right.
Tuesdays at 8:30. Full House Tales of Tyrileth.
Let's see. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Chip rid of this one. Because I don't know what happened to it. Oh dear, where'd that go? Why is it not where it needs to be? There it goes.
Now a montage of your favorite moments from Tales of Tyrileth. Door close my eyes.
Oh yeah. Ready to rumble. It's a theme song for the night. In the meantime. My favorite technical difficulties. Please hold. Yeah, like I said, your call is important to us. Please hold.
I love that Celine Dion did a song for the Deadpool 2 soundtrack. The music video is amazing because it just starts out like a normal Celine Dion music video. She's on a stage, like belting it out to,
It's copy.
like,
Hey!
Go back and
Whoa. Woo! But yeah, like it starts out just as a normal Celine Dion music video, and then Deadpool shows up and starts dancing to the music for like half the video, and then after the song ends, you hear Deadpool and just like, Celine, that was amazing. That was the most beautiful thing I've ever heard in my life. And she's like, oh, thank you. We have to do it again. Okay. Why? Well, it's too good. This is Deadpool 2, not Titanic. You're an 11. We need you at a 5.5 tops. She's just like, listen, punk. This only goes to 11, so beat it, Spider-Man. It's a should have called NSYNC.
Oh, here we go.
There's knocking at my door, but this is not really a time to answer it, so.
Do you want to join in? Well, I mean, join in. Sorry. Okay, myself. Wow, this is taking so much longer than I just done what I wanted to. So retrying in 20 seconds to load the failed update.
Doing it now!
I have no idea.
So apparently they want to tell you something.
Well, but it's not the time.
Oh, Craig is on. Hi, Craig.
Hey!
Bye.
And retrying again in 33 seconds. I'm just using my laptop.
Bye!
We are having technical difficulties at the moment, but still.
Ready? Let's go with this one!
Yes. I could switch to this one.
So I had this great idea the other night, preparing for my one shot. Because I
Yeah.
want to do some like custom, some custom stuff.
Yeah.
It's like music in appropriate times, that kind of stuff. And I found out that if you just hurry and toss it into Sonos, then you can hurry and like command it over and have that play your soundtrack real quick. I was like, oh, that's a great idea. I don't have to worry about like remembering everything. I hear. Boo! Nice.
Shame.
Okay. Sorry. I found that one the other day. I was like, yes!
Like, after these messages.
Is that what Jesse and Tamati are singing while they're walking down the street?
Derp, 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 derp. Basically.
Yeah, you guys are, you kind of end up going in some little loops because the waypoint sigils that you find, the runes written and left by the Kuroihi clan to point the way, are kind of arranged in such a way that it is designed to throw people off the trail who aren't specifically in the know, essentially. And so it takes you a little bit longer, but you still make good time.
So it would
And,
definitely be us. I'm just kidding.
But as it is getting later on into the, I'd say probably early evening, not really late evening, but you pass under the mountain into the darker part of Gate, and you make your way over, following this pathway, and Tamati, you have no idea where you're going. Like, as far as you're concerned, Jisu is leading you in circles. You have basically, even if he has pointed anything out to you, like, there, you see that sign over there? You're just like,
Nope.
That's a tree. There's a dog peeing on it. It's just like,
Yeah, nothing, man. You're good.
Yeah. So as far as you're concerned, you're just like, where are we going?
Whole time I'm going, I don't like city. That's a what? I don't like the city. Come on, let's go. You could tell me it's a dragon. I wouldn't care.
Yeah, you can tell you're getting close. It's very dark and shadowy over in this part of the city, especially at this time of evening. There's not a lot of light left to be refracted by the crystals that guide light back in this direction, and so it is. It's pretty dark. Most of the light, even this early in the evening, is torchlight and that sort of thing. And you can tell from the runes that you are getting close that they indicate to you that you only have a couple more stops to make before you are basically there. And then you can see it a couple streets down from you, up right butted up against one of the walls of the mountain where the natural stone has been carved out, there is a very old, worn-looking wooden building, darkened with age, set in against the stone wall, no windows, and you can already see from here that the entryway that is in your sight, at least, there are probably a couple of ways in, but the entryway that is in your sight has guards posted.
Oh, great. I look at you soon, I'm like, you know how to handle this, right?
I figured this would be.
What was that?
Oh, Jess, you're talking to Tomat. You just said, I figured this would be abandoned. But I have any idea why there are guards, or?
As far as you know, it should be abandoned. There shouldn't be anyone here. No one should really know about it, even if, there's no way that anyone should have any idea what this even is. It just, as far as they're concerned, it could be an old abandoned building. But there are guards posted, one to either side of the door.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, Tomatis, this should be abandoned.
I'm following you.
Well, I'll go up to one of the guards and just say, excuse me, sirs. Can I ask some directions quickly?
The guards are hooded and their faces are covered. It's a little hard to make out a face. They're all wearing very dark clothing. And you just, as you approach, the guards immediately sort of start to draw their weapons, and when you ask for directions, one of the guards just says, "Ask somewhere else."
There's no need to be rude about it. Just asking for some simple directions.
Is there like a secret phrase that the Cordoides would have? That like you would say like to kind of like see if like they're
That secret word.
like a secret phrase like how's the weather? I don't know, just something.
There's probably something like that. I haven't actually specifically come up with anything though. We can just say that you try that out, and once again the guards, like, no reaction from them. They just like, seriously, get out of here.
So I kind of just walk off. So we kind of like walk down like out of sight. I kind of just like don't say, okay. So here's the quick lowdown. As a part of this group, a couple of years back, that we essentially did different types of jobs and stuff. Not quite like a Thieves Guild, bit higher stakes kind of jobs and stuff, but my group was wiped out a couple of years ago, and I was the only survivor of that ambush. So I said our little secret phrase to indicate that I'm one of them, and they're not it. So
Interesting.
So maybe we should see if there's a back way, or you got
Sounds good to me.
got your elven cloak, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, I was thinking with my elven cloak, I wanted to run and find like a cloak maker, and stylistically, I want to turn it into a trench coat without sleeves. Like, I don't know if I want to like sew it into the lining, just enough to like keep it on me, but like, yeah, trench coat without sleeves and then like be able to put up type thing.
Yeah.
I think that would be so cool, like stylistically, especially for Tamati. I'd be like, yeah, I feel so cool. So that is definitely on the docket to do that.
Yeah.
Street cred, tear off sleeves.
Yes. You can. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, can I roll a perception roll?
Perception roll?
Yeah, I want to see if there's like any other ways that kind of looks like like looking around the back if there's like climb up or sneak around. Like that's
Yeah, roll perception.
I also wanted to check if like we could perception check them and see if they have like a symbol on them or something. Or,
Okay, yeah, it's dark back here and they're wearing dark clothing, so getting a good look is a little difficult, but you, with your dark vision, you might be able to make something out.
Okay, so show you
Sure, yeah. Roll first to see if you notice anything about them.
quick, Tamati, use your dim glow. Okay, so the first one is a.
Did you call me dim again?
First one's a
13?
Yeah, it's so dark, and their clothes are so dark that it's hard to make out any details right now.
Madeline, what's wrong? Okay, the second one. Oh, that's better. 20.
Nice. So you kind of find your way back a little bit and get partway up a building so that you can get a better look at the place. And it is kind of butted up right against, it's touching the wall of the mountain itself. And there are only two readily apparent entrances, and they are both guarded. There is the front entrance that you went and spoke to the guards at, and there's a side entrance with two more.
Well, what do you think?
I mean, I could technically cast silence on myself and then jump behind them and knock them out.
That is an option, yep. Or should we get like disguises? What?
I have a bag of beans. You can totally use it.
Whoa! Going to the beans early today. Woo! This could be terrible, or this could be great. Not entirely sure.
Still don't have control of your weapon.
Nope, not yet. Sorry.
So one's more kind of like than the other on the screen.
You're kind of quiet. It's a little hard to...
Oh.
Go to the very bottom. Go to your settings wheel.
Say hi to Heidi.
Hey, technical support. Hello.
Technically is support.
While you're doing that.
You're just wanting to.
I gotta get my outside lights going here. Hang on.
And if anyone would know about a bad idea paying off, it's the guys who thought that a show called Duck Dynasty was a good idea.
So, I'm not sure. Do I need to have it be more green or more yellow?
As further left you go, we'll pick up more.
Okay. Is that better?
Sounds so good so far.
You guys are closer to the mic right now, so it's harder to tell.
Oh, okay, that's nice. Proximity help.
Yeah.
Let's see if I do this right.
So you said that there's two entrances.
Jeez.
One's more hidden than the front entrance, right?
Yeah, neither is really hidden. They're both large doors, but there is one off on the left side of the building, and there's one on the front.
Okay, well, we're gonna go in through the front, then the less obvious ones are way in. Kind of like climb and look through a window or something, or
No windows on the building.
Here you go. I got the two moons going in the background.
Yeah. Nice.
Or did you say it's carved into?
It's set in against the mountain. You imagine that there might be some carved into the mountain as well, but the building is kind of like in against it.
Well, Yasu is very concerned because, this is part of his people kind of thing, so I guess, Tamasi, should we try through the front?
Okay.
Like the side front.
Okay.
You guys should get on Roll20.
Well,
Oh, yes!
I wasn't sure we were gonna go to there or not.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like I changed the player banner over to the map, and then I realized neither of you were in there. I was like, well, that's
That's
not
anticlimactic. I think we need disguises. I should go get my trench coat.
Where? Yeah, but I don't have anything like Tasha's hideous laughter, so
I don't either. This is gonna be great. Oh, geez, it's gonna be big, big map. Holy crap! And whoa! I see myself. This is gonna be awesome.
So to your right is the front entrance where you went and spoke to the guards before. To your left is the side entrance. There are also guards there.
almost there.
And hopefully the lighting stuff is all set up the way it should be.
I see this nice of light, so
Yeah.
I think we're okay.
Well, out here, outside, we have like
Oh, jeez.
outside we have pretty much universal lighting so that you can see everything out here, but inside it's more.
Yeah, I can tell. Oh, this is gonna suck. Sweet. I love the Roll20 maps where you can do that.
No, I'll just
Shades
I'll
on.
just tell them I'm like,
Shades.
I don't know who these guys are. I don't know if they're just thieves. I don't know if they're the ages.
Okay.
So this side is the side that's more.
Yeah, the left
One on-
is
yeah, the one on
the
left.
left is a little more hidden.
For some reason, something had to go. Oh, that's like that.
What was that?
His ping is black.
Yeah, my ping is black, but I was doing it over the black. So.
Oh, okay.
Mine's gray. I'm good.
Yeah, you can change the color of your ping down on your.
Oh.
So, is there any way that I can like climb like here to try and pick up?
I'm having a hard time making out what you're.
Is there any way that like I can like climb up here and like just try and like take them both out with like punches?
Yeah, that would be like on top of the building. You'd be a few feet above them, but you could probably get up there from a safe place where nobody's looking and then drop down on them or something.
Should we just do that?
Let's do it. I can create some kind of distraction up front.
Okay. And do we see an effective place to drag him off quickly after we knock?
Nope. It's like there isn't a lot of activity, but there is there are occasionally people that walk past, that kind of thing, and there's not really any. Like, you can just sort of drag them behind a building or something, but there's a chance somebody would walk that way. And
Okay, well. Go big or go home, right, Daniel?
Always.
Okay.
This is gonna be so bad.
You want to punch one of them?
Yeah. I thought you'd go for the sneaky method. Come on, man.
So, quick question.
Okay.
Is the 20-foot radius from me like the first square and then?
What do you mean?
So when it says a 20-foot radius for silence, is that starting the square after me? So starting here.
I think so, yeah. Like, technically it's centered on you, so it would be like a half square out on the furthest one. But I would say that's far enough to be effective. So.
Okay, Timothy, follow close. I'm going to. So we'll just. These
Also,
guys on the left.
I won't be reminding you of this in the future, just because I don't want to help too much. But just for your reference, if you want to sneak around, one of the best ways to do that, other than just like, using Pass Without Trace and whatnot, is that if you are trying to hide from a specific person, and this might not work because there are two of them right now, but if you're trying to hide from a specific person and you cast Hex on them and you Hex their wisdom, that means they have like a penalty to perception checks to notice you.
Oh.
So,
Good to know.
but that's probably not going to work right now because you only have one spell slot and there are two guys here and probably and so.
It's true.
Okay, so, I'll get the guy on the left. You get the guy on the right, Tamati.
Okie dokie. Okay, so I'm just gonna walk up.
Okay, I'll cast silence.
Oh, you're casting silence? Sweet.
Okay.
But
As you,
it's only 2 feet, so could you maybe move like right here?
There? Yeah, I can do that.
So we'll like run up like blindside and then like just run up like that.
yeah. Well, the thing is, like,
Such a bad idea.
silence goes. That's a radius, so it is like 4 squares from you in all directions.
Mhm.
So it covers like down to here and up to here.
Oh, so we're good.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So are you guys just approaching straight on, or are you?
We'll do like kind of like like opposite, going from both sides.
Okay.
Kind of like.
Are you trying to approach sneakily or just kind of walking up?
I'm not super sneaky, so I'm gonna like come up and be like, hey,
Hey, let's do this. We'll climb up and then we'll get the drop off. Since we're sliding.
yeah, you can climb up. I'm not climbing. I'll create a distraction.
Okay. So I tell Tamati before I cast it. Okay, when you see me jumping, that's the signal.
Okay.
It'll be silent. So.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk up to him and be like, hey.
For good measure, I'll have you make a stealth roll and an athletics roll as you're climbing up, just because, like...
Roll athletics or stealth?
Roll athletics first, and then stealth.
15 for athletics.
That'll do.
$17.
Nice. So the wood here is, it's kind of old, it's a little warped, there are some knot holes and things like that you're able to find footholds in, and you're a little worried that even outside of your silence bubble that you'll end up putting enough weight on the wood to cause it to creak, so you have to move very carefully. And you're a little slow getting up, but you managed to get up without making any noise.
Are we doing lethal or non-lethal?
Lethal or what? No.
Lethal or non-lethal?
I kind of only know one way. I could try to pull my punches.
Maybe.
Try for non-lethal, see what happens.
Unless
Okay.
they're like Aegis or something, then.
We are so gonna die. Okay.
So, you climb up silently. Meanwhile, Tamati just approaches.
We're walking up and like, hey guys, how's it going? Yeah, Seth inside there called me. Wanted me to come in and be his bodyguard tonight while he's walking around the city. Supposed to meet him inside.
Okay, bam.
Roll deception. I just want to see how this goes.
Nice. Deception. Let's see.
That's a natural 20 on insight.
Oh, never mind.
What'd you
I
get,
got a
though?
16.
Yeah. Like, guy's not buying it. He's just
Super transparent here. Come on, guys. Seth, he's ringing for me.
And,
At this point, have I jumped down?
yeah, like, this guy is, like, halfway through saying, it's just, come on, man, get out of here. Like, this is, none
No,
of your
man,
business.
it's Seth.
It's like, it's like, we don't want whatever you're selling.
I'm not selling anything.
And-
It's Seth. He's telling you.
There's no one here named, and that's as far as he gets before he, like, keeps moving his mouth and everything goes silent. And he kind of looks around in surprise, like, what's going on? I can't hear myself.
Non-lethal.
Non-lethal, is that what we're going for? Okay.
I think you said that if we say it's non-lethal, then it's non-lethal. It's more just knocking out, right?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm just gonna, like, pow!
Okay.
I'm going to knock back. I need to roll an attack, or...
Yeah, roll an attack for...
I like the sound of that.
27 to hit.
Jeez.
Was that a nat 20, though?
No, it's a 19.
Okay.
God.
I was gonna say, if that was a nat 20, that might have been lethal anyway. Like, you're just so good at killing stuff that you accidentally forgot to pull your punch. Like,
I just died.
no, that's a...
So I'm trying to not kill it.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Sorry.
Roll your damage.
Damage. Damage.
Okay, yeah, that guy is out like a light.
Let's see. If I'm doing like just like a punch to the face, is it? That's an unarmed strike, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, it equals out to be 23. Roll 14 plus 9.
Yes. That'll hit.
Now, damage for that one. I've never done just a straight. I mean, it's been a long time, I guess I should say. So what do I roll for that one then? For just punching?
Don't remember, because you
I don't
have
remember
the feat that adjusts it, and I don't know. I think we used to have it on your front page, but we don't anymore, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, right.
What?
The
My-
damage he rolls for his unarmed strike because of the feat that he has.
The Tavern Brawler? Plus something.
I don't remember.
I need page 2. Why did I grab that one too?
It's probably the worst way we could go about this, but
Technical difficulties. Not being prepared is technically difficult. Of course, it's the worst way to go about this. That's why we're doing it.
Yeah, it'll be a D4 and I think plus your
strength
mod.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you use Tavern Brawler, it's 1d4 plus my strength mod to damage. I should have been raging. Dagnabbit! Okay. 2 plus my strength, which is 6. So, 8.
Yeah, guys out.
Yeah!
So, like, both of these guys, you, in silence, drop them, and as they just sort of crumple unconscious to the ground, there is no noise because of the casting of silence.
Just look over at Jisu and go.
Drag him over to like an alleyway with like garbage and stuff where you can hide him.
Okay,
And
yeah.
we loot the bodies.
And what?
And then we loot the body.
Loot the bodies. This is really early to be looting.
Well, I can also grab this cloak,
That's true.
Yeah.
but all this other good stuff.
Yeah, they
I want all the good stuff.
yeah, they have about 50 gold each on them. And as you are going through their pockets, you find that each of them has a coin with the seal of the Aegis on it.
Dagnabbit! I'm definitely pocketing one of those coins.
Should we take out the other front two guards just in case that?
I'm curious to see what goes on inside first.
Because if they come over, they could alert people. But if we take out the front two guards, that could.
Since you guys dragged these guys away, I'm gonna just take their tokens off.
Do I know for how long, like, about they should be out? Like even rough estimate.
You guys hit them pretty hard. You imagine you've got at least an hour before they come to. And thaumaturgy again.
Oh,
Speakers. It's just your microphone picking up your speakers.
let me put in, since Heidi's not here, I'll put in my headphones.
Sweet. Oh, damn it. God.
Part of me wants to kind of just kill them because they're the Aegis.
I don't know if I want to kill him just yet,
Yeah, okay. Well,
but I know what you mean. Don't mind me, I'm trying to get a fan to work over here. Oh, I'm melting.
So, David, are things starting to click right now, or certain assumptions for Jesu?
Like what?
Well, I mean, the Aegis are at an abandoned thing that should be a secret.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely something sketchy about the Aegis being here. They should not be here. No one should know about this.
So is it a busy street where the guys are in the front?
It's not busy now. There are very rarely, like every maybe 20-30 minutes, somebody walks by, but this is kind of like a dark little corner of the city, so.
Let's go inside, and then if we need to, we can sneak behind.
Okay, I put on one of the cloaks. And I tell Tamati to kind of like try and stealth, kind of by me.
Okay.
Full stealth, but.
I flip up my hood on my new trench coat.
Cool. Okay, so we go in.
All right,
I know what I do. How long does the Mandrake route last?
I don't remember.
It says it puts in a deep sleep.
I really don't remember.
5 hours. Just kidding.
Because you could give them some of that, so like they're out for like
Sure,
a long time.
Yeah. I really don't remember, and I'm not sure where to look for that because it's
Would it be a couple hours? We'd feel pretty safe.
easily.
Okay, cool. Can I give both of them like enough where would feel like they'd just be out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Check something real quick. Yeah, one of them, is that like an ingested poison? How does that work?
I think it's ingested.
Okay.
So I'd have to like.
Yeah, one of them chokes to death on it as you are trying to administer.
Oh crap!
That's a 1. That was a 1 on the save. So.
I pull his body back deeper into the alley and cover it like really, 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 really deep.
Yeah.
I look over. I'm like, "What are you doing?"
Just like really quick. Just like a minute of just like dragging him.
Yeah. I don't realize he's dead, so I'm like, "Come on, man! You leave one like after the other."
I do the dead sign to Tamati. I do choke.
Let's go.
Okay, we go in.
All right. How long does silence last? I don't remember this.
10 minutes, I believe.
Okay.
Oh, jeez,
So
we're gonna die.
you've probably used like 2 minutes of it at most. You are working.
Yeah, 10 minutes. Concentration. Cool. So we rush in.
All right. So.
That's 8 guys I killed now.
You're so dead. You're so dead.
So you open.
Should we take out the other 2 guards or?
It's up to you.
Like I say, I want to go inside and see what's there, and we might be able to come out behind him and sneak up on
Okay.
him.
Can we like roll stealth? Well, we are silenced.
We're
You're
silenced
silenced
and
right now, so
we're okay for now.
yeah. So
Well, can we just roll and like be sneaky until it wears off and not have it like surprise us?
that's I mean, like when you roll stealth, it sticks for like quite a while until there is a reason
Okay.
for me to say like you need.
Okay,
to
cool.
make another
Okay,
roll,
cool.
So
Okay, sorry. We continue.
all right.
Go inside.
So
Ooh.
let's see. There's a small room ahead of you. The lighting. Oh, okay. I see what's going on there. Lighting from outside that is.
Oh,
See,
gotcha.
can I undo that? There. Shut the door behind you there. Well, actually, you're not in yet.
Get in here. Move your character.
Sorry, I'm trying to find where it is.
It's the very
Oh, yeah,
bottom.
it's on
There you go. You're as bad as I am.
Cool. Close the doors.
All right.
Can't see anything.
So there's a small room here. You know from the general design of other Kuruihi safe houses, you have never actually visited this one, but this sort of small antechamber was usually used as kind of a waiting room that people who weren't part of the Kuruihi clan would be brought to sort of hang out to make sure that there wasn't anything they shouldn't see inside before they came in, especially if they were being, if they were a new recruit, they didn't want, somebody to just like have a whole bunch of stolen goods out on a table or something when you actually come inside before they know whether they can trust this person. So this is basically a waiting room, but it's pretty empty. There usually should be some wall hangings, like furniture in here. There are lighter spots on the wood of the walls and floor where it would appear that there were some things like that, but they were removed pretty recently. The room is barren.
Okay. Can I roll a perception just because I'm terrified of traps?
Sure.
You want to help me, Tomasi?
You bet. I can't
I
see
kinda
much
like-
of anything. But
I kind of like, Oh, and actually maybe not. I was thinking of doing like, I can't do dancing lights because it's concentration too. Never mind.
Yep.
Okay, so 22.
Nice. So, are you just like checking the door for traps?
Yeah, just checking the door, like any, horrible
There's
thing that could happen like last time.
yeah, it doesn't appear to be trapped at all. It looks like there is like a place that you would slot in some traps if you were going to set them, because Kuruihis were a little paranoid, understandably. about stuff like that, but whatever trap was in it has been removed long ago, and the wood looks a little warped, like it wouldn't fit it very well, so it must have been quite some time ago.
Cool.
There is a keyhole that, with that perception roll, I'd say that you can get a look through into the next room over without actually like having any motion. I'll just remove the door for the moment, but as far as the people in the next room are concerned, there is still a door there. You're just peeking through the keyhole.
Go, like I look at Tamaya and say, and I motion one straight and one to the left.
Yeah, and you know that this room would have been some kind of lounge. It looks like it's basically still being used that way, although a lot of its furniture has been taken out. It's a lot more bare than it was, than it should be, than you would expect it to be. But you can see that there is one Aegis guy that is standing at a table looking through some bags, and there is another that you can catch a glimpse of that has his eyes half closed. He's sort of lying on a couch down along the southern side of the room.
So the guy seems to be pretty busy with looking through bags because then one's like falling asleep, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How much longer do we have left on silence?
Probably, I'd say 7 minutes or so.
Cool.
And so if I moved like right here, would like we still be silenced?
If you moved where?
Okay.
Sorry, I missed if you were pinging.
So okay, and then I point to Montana and say, right, kind of like sleeping, like I do kind of like opening and closing eyes, and say, in front.
Drunk?
I do sleeping.
Okay.
Sleeping. And then guy in front, I kind of do looking. So I guess we'll try and like go through and take out the guy who's busy looking at the stuff and see if we can just take him out, and then the guy who's sleeping.
All right.
Do I see any other? Yeah, it's a waiting room, so there's no other way.
Yeah, I feel like the music needs to be a little more tense for this. Let's see if one of
Oh,
the
but it's
other-
lovely.
Let's see if this playlist. No, that word is not spelled with an S.
Yeah, that's how you spelled it, not how I...
Spell my name with an S.
All right, David.
David. Daniel.
Yeah.
Chris.
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 It's hard to say.
Squish.
Cool.
All right,
So I have one dart left of drow poison. So I want to use it now.
If you throw a dart from this distance, you'd probably drop a guy, but he wouldn't be in the range of your silence, and he'd like slump to the floor, and the others might hear that. If
Unless we, like,
knocked him out. If it didn't knock him out, if he like succeeded his save, he'd just be like, "Ow!" And they would definitely notice that.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess let's hope the guy who's falling asleep doesn't notice, and let's just try and open the door stealthily and try and sneak up behind him.
Sweet. Let's do it.
I guess, should we just start killing now since it's the Aegis?
Why not? Let's do it. Let's clean house.
I mean, they are trying to do horrible things. Unless there's like some renegade group of the Aegis and we're just murdering horrible innocent people.
Whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen really fast. So.
Yeah. So I will roll. It's on. Do I roll stealth to try and open the door slowly and make sure he doesn't notice? Or here's a question: does it open from the left or the right, or does it open from the middle?
It opens from the middle.
Okay.
These doors are all double doors in here, pretty much. So.
Sweet.
Okay.
And
So-
let's see. With you being silenced, you don't need to roll stealth to open it quietly. It's
More just being noticed, right? Like
yeah,
from
it's just-
visual.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll perception for him, and I'll just judge based on that roll whether he actually notices this or not. That's a natural 20.
I didn't say open the door yet.
Yeah, but when
I
he
know,
opens it, like when
Which
he
guy was
opens-
it? The bag or the?
The one at the table with the bag.
Okay.
He
Well,
is-
I'll
he
just.
is- he's gonna see this out of the corner of his eye, basically, no matter what.
Jesse's just gonna try and open the door slowly and like run and just take him out and hope the guy who's falling asleep, because he doesn't know that he doesn't know that he's gonna notice, but
Yeah.
Jesse was just gonna try and like just dart and hope, that the guy is sleeping.
Yeah. Like
In fact,
even with
Jesse-
him noticing out the corner of his eye, this is a surprise round because he doesn't have the kind of reaction time to be like, door opening over there, it must
Yeah.
be someone coming to kill me. He probably just
Yeah.
thinks it's time for the guard shift to change or something.
But yeah, and before I do it, I motioned to Tamati to like write guy sleeping for him to go for that guy. Cool,
Okay.
and then I just do it.
Yeah, he will to get to that guy, he'll run out of your silence range.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I just tell him guy on the right, but I just like
Yeah.
whatever
Let's
happens.
Just a second. I'm going to
Yep. Be
give
ready.
you an aura. I'm going to give you an aura for silence range for now.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Let's see, just so you can see how far it extends. Let's see how that looks. Sure. Can you see that? You should be able to. I set
Yeah.
the settings.
Yeah.
Okay. So I just motioned to Tamati like, okay, keep an eye on the guy on the right. Yeah. But then I just go for it.
Okay.
So I open the door slowly, like hopefully not draw too much attention, but like briskly enough where it's like I can get to him quick.
Yeah.
So,
Like as you open the door, you see his head kind of starting to turn, but definitely basically treat this as a surprise round, so you can move up to your speed and whatnot.
so yeah. I'll just attack him non-lethally, I guess. Or do we just want to kill him?
I thought you guys had pretty much given up on that already, but whatever you think.
Let's see. I'll just do normal.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure they're evil, and like Jesse's kind of starting to think like, wait, did they? Why are they here? Like, okay, so that's a. Ooh, okay, so that could be good. 23 to hit,
Nice. That's a hit.
and then 1d6. Oh, well now I'm gonna use my quarterstaff now since it's silenced. But
It doesn't really make a strong difference in terms of amount of damage you'll be doing.
yeah, right now I'll just do my fist because that seems more likely.
Okay.
I cast fist.
Yeah. Muscle wizard casts fist.
Shocking grasp. It's shocking how powerful your grasp is.
Yeah.
That's a.
So I just rounded that corner.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, there's I need to roll perception for those guys. That's a natural
11.
one. I have rolled 2 natural 20s and 2 natural 1s tonight. What is
I'm okay with
happening?
this.
And the
So-
other one. Actually, neither of those guys notice you right away.
Dude!
And
So I'm gonna run in, hit the
the
spot.
sleeping one also will roll for that, but he's at disadvantage because he rolled a 2 and a 7. Guy's half asleep. Anyway, what was your damage, Chris?
For first attack, it's 10.
Okay, well that's all you need. You basically run forward and just with a real sense of purpose, do the action movie next snap, just like
Cool. And then
I guess I'm not gonna notice.
And I make a noise with that, but really it's just like no sound. You just.
So that's 25 feet. So I still have 25 more feet of movement.
Yeah, because you're a speed demon.
It's ridiculous. Oh, I read my speed as being 30. I have 40.
Cool. So Jesse will run over to these guys and did Samashi move over with them too, or?
So I miscalculated my speed. I was supposed to be here whenever I ended. Because I have 40 instead of 30. Okay. So technically, I would be out of the zone of silence as I'm running, and I don't notice these other two guys. So it'd be like,
yeah.
So I'd hit this dude as I'm like running through the room.
Okay, cool.
So,
I mean, we're killing now, so you can use whatever you want.
yeah.
Yeah. What are you gonna attack with?
You can use your fist too, but whatever works.
I'm thinking I'm still going for stealthy, so I'm going to use my fist because I'm like, I'm still quiet.
All right, so roll your attack and also roll stealth with it because you're out of the range of silence.
Okay, well, I'm super stealthy, but I didn't really attack very well. So my attack is a... Oh, shut up. Sorry, 15. 15 for my attack. My stealth is... Where my stealth is 15 as well. Cool.
Hi, neighbor. Guess what?
I'll call that a success on the stealth, that your punch doesn't make enough noise to attract the attention of anybody outside the room.
Sweet. Okay, roll my
And
D4 for damage.
That is just a miss, though.
Is it? Okay. It's good, because I did like hardly any damage anyway, so. Even if I did hit him.
But you get 2 attacks, so...
Oh, that's right. Okay. I forget,
So,
man.
Like, basically, it's quiet enough. I'll have you keep the stealth roll from before. You don't have to roll again because, like, it's still the same moment, basically.
So, yeah, we're like run in, jump, like Superman punch, just poof, hit the couch behind him. Oh,
yeah. So he definitely starts to wake up and has a look of shock right before your other fist goes in his general direction.
Which was really good. It was 16 plus 9, so 25.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So like, bam! Oh, boom! Ah! Stupid. 7 points of damage.
Okay. So, yeah, your first punch kind of like rattles the couch a little bit, just enough that you're a little worried it's going to make too much noise, but then like you think it came in under, and your other fist comes in and just like punches as hard as you can into this guy's throat. And just, like,
jeez.
Like you have. Like his windpipe is utterly crushed, and he dies within like seconds after that.
Holy crap!
Like, and in
I
quite
kinda
a
look around
silent
like-
way as well.
Hopefully nobody saw that, and I look over and I see just you and the 2 other guys. Like, oh crap!
Yeah.
I say it kind of about that loud because I'm no longer in the cone of silence. So, oh crap!
And that's but Jesse doesn't react because he's in silence.
That's right. Both of you guys are in silence, so you guys wouldn't hear me. But if there's anybody right next to us,
All right. Let's.
is that quiet enough?
I'd say you are close enough now that even with their poor perception rolls, they're gonna notice you. But now that was your surprise round. Let's roll initiative.
Oh, son
This
of a! I
probably-
can't wait.
This probably won't be a very long-lasting initiative because
Pop goes the weasel.
Can't wait to have initiative on this crap. This is driving me freaking nuts.
Woo! 20.
That would be 7.
Okay.
You'll get here, Tamati. Don't worry.
Oh man, you got a 20.
Yeah.
One of them got a 19. You barely, you are barely leading them on this.
Do I know which one that would be? No,
You don't.
I guess I'll
It's
just
the
have
one-
to try.
It's the one wearing the black clothes.
Yes.
Oh, okay. You know, I guess I do have a black robe. I could just like walk in and cause a distraction.
Where's the fun of that? We've already killed 2 people.
Yeah.
Well, 3. One by choking.
That's true.
Yes.
Hey, when we get outside, you can just do like the watermelon.
The Gallagher stage show.
I am not cold-blooded killer. That's you. Here,
Alright, so Jasu, you are
sleep.
up
Oh,
first.
dead.
Sleep. Shh. Okay.
You are up first, Jasu, which means that you probably have a chance at taking these guys out before they can do anything.
Okay.
Do
Where
it, do
is... Okay, there we go. Okay. So I will just run up and I pull out my quarterstaff
Okay.
and I first go to attack this guy in front of me.
Okay.
First attack is 10 plus 17 to hit.
That's a hit.
Should I just roll my second attack too? Well, I'll see how much damage.
Yeah, roll
First.
damage. These guys don't have a lot to work with, so.
Okay, so 1d8. I'll just reroll that because I have no idea how to do. So 4.
In fact, I'm just going to go ahead and cut the pretense.
8.
These guys are minions. They have 1 HP, so if you hit them, you kill them.
Oh, okay.
So I'm
Well,
just gonna,
8,
like,
8 damage.
Yeah, I was
That's good,
trying
that's good to know.
Like I was trying to keep that down, but after you killed like 3 of them, basically, you know,
Okay, so 8. So he's dead.
Yeah, that one's dead. You
then
lash out with the quarterstaff, and you like strike him pretty much with just a blunt blow to the temple, and you just kind of see it cave a little bit.
Then I'll go to attack the other guy. That's 11 plus 7, so 18 to hit.
That's a hit, and that means he's dead.
Cool. And then I have 5, 10. Then I run over to Tamati and just kind of give him a smile.
Not knowing like these guys are super low power, I just go.
I just go like that to be like weak sauce.
Yeah.
Dusting off his shoulder.
Yes.
So
Like-
how much longer do we have on silence now, would you say?
6 minutes and 30 seconds, maybe. Like you didn't wait very long, and that was basically like a round and a half of.
Okay. So before we go, I'm gonna quickly we're gonna loot the bodies and then check what's in that bag.
Okay. Yeah, all of the bodies, they're all carrying around like these ones actually have a little more money than the guys outside. These guys have like 65 gold each.
That's times 4.
130 each.
Yeah, right now I'm just writing the full amounts and then.
Okay, you keep track of the money. I'll keep track of other stuff.
Cool. And then in the bag that the guy was looking at.
All right. So inside the bag, you see some things. This is really familiar. This is like basically a Kuroihi go bag where like it is all of the supplies that you would be carrying around with you, like a disguise kit, some daggers and darts and things like that. And there's no identifying information in here. There's only like 10 gold in it. Like there's very little money in these things, but yeah, this is definitely something that would be used by a member of the Kuroihi clan.
Okay. Cool. And then how much time do we have left after that on silence?
you probably lost another 30 seconds going through the
Okay.
bag.
So I do come on, and then I look through the door again, or there's 2 doors.
Yeah, there's a door to your right. There's a door to the top of the room.
Okay. I just kind of motion to Mati to maybe, or should we stick together and keep stealthy?
Probably best to stick together.
Okay, cool. Do you want
we can smash a lot of people, but there's gonna be the one chance of like, oh crap! I have like 30 seconds to get.
Is it too dark for Tamati to see through, so he couldn't help with the perception check?
There's torchlight. Let's see. But right now, like, you would be basically peering through a keyhole again if you want to look.
Okay. Okay, cool. I'll just roll a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, natural 20.
Nice.
What the?
Yeah, you have no
How'd you make
problem
these checks?
getting your vision to focus through
Yeah.
and you can see that there's only one guy in the next room over, but he's off kind of in a dark corner.
Mhm.
Just kind of leaning in a dark corner, and you also kind of recognize that this room would have been a place where when you were bringing in stolen goods, members of the clan would bring them in through this entrance, probably outside these doors or where those other 2 guards are posted. And basically they'd bring it in, and other Kuroihi clan members would then quickly move it back into the proper safe house, into the proper base, so that if anyone was following the person who brought it in, they could be just like, what are you talking about? There's nothing here. You know. Now it seems to be partially empty. It's just kind of another room in use by whatever the Aegis is doing there.
I pointed to mine and go like, one guy maybe, you know. What, maybe more? Kill him? Okay. Just because, like, you know, like one person could come in and see all the dead people, so it's, you know, best if we can just.
And that's the front doors right there where the other 2 guards were. So I mean, if we want to poke our heads out, smash them as well, or if we want to leave those 2 there, and you know, because the front is going to be visible to everybody, and if we leave those 2 guards there, if anybody's walking past, they're going to go, okay, guards are still there, we're okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Cool. Let's take. Huh?
What is your movement speed again?
50.
40.
Oh well, yeah. You can probably make it to him. Then.
Yeah. I already can. If I go there, it'll be 45 feet.
Okay. Like you can make it, but only just basically. It's.
Wait, one sec.
Mommy's gonna change your bum.
Gonna change your bum. Whoa.
Such a shame. Not satisfied with the one they were born with.
I know, right?
Have to change it out all the time.
Mine's original equipment.
Okay, and then I can. Okay, so I'll just kind of try and rush in like last time. You know, like hopefully he doesn't notice. And then before I do, I kind of like point to Tomato, like, you know, like check the left and the right in case.
Rolled a 2 on his perception check. You're gonna have no problem getting over there before he notices you.
So he runs over and attacks.
Okay.
Sweet, nothing.
60 to hit.
That just hits, which means that you, like, as he sees you coming, he tries to brace up and move out of the way, but you are able to kind of feint, and you, as he tries to shift, he tries to run to the side, basically, but you catch him, like, with just a palm blow into the solar plexus, and you drive him back against the wall so hard that you basically palm strike his solar plexus up into his heart. And, like, if you didn't have silence on, that would have pounded him really loudly against the wall, but no noise made because of that.
Okay. How much time do we have left on silence?
You only used,
It's
like,
still fast.
yeah, like 20 seconds. You have at least 5.5 minutes left, so.
Okay,
I waved
should we
you
do-
over.
Okay.
Got
Yeah.
a bunch of big crates. So I
Cool.
want to see if I can just hurry and just dig through these crates real
Okay.
quick, just see if there's
Okay.
anything good.
Can I help him?
Sure, yeah.
Roll advantage.
Yeah, you can roll investigation, but there's not really anything to be found here. You find out pretty quickly as you're starting to go through. It's like there's broken glass and things. Something was brought in here a long time ago, and it kind of got jostled and broken.
Can I loot him really quick too?
Sure. Yeah, another 65 gold. And none of their weapons or anything special. They're like not magical weapons or anything. They're just wielding pretty ordinary weapons. Nothing you'd probably really have much use for.
Cool.
What's wrong? What's wrong, sweetie? Okay.
I'm like,
Cool, and then we will quickly run to... See, so, Daniel, you said that the front doors over there are the front doors,
that's
right?
probably the main entrance, yeah.
Should I look through just in case?
You can if you want.
Cool, I'll just look through really quick. 19. I love +6 perception.
Over at the big door in that room.
Yeah, the main entry door, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, everything's fuzzy on mine, so it's hard to tell where the door is.
Oh, weird. I don't know why it would be fuzzy. It should be fine.
Like the table and all the, like the table and the characters are all good, but like the things just fuzzy. Anyway, cool. I look through the door.
Like the door going up north, or the door out to the main entrance that was in
Main
the other
entrance.
room?
Oh, so this is the main entrance for sure, right?
That's the door going further in.
Okay, cool. I look through the door further in then. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, this one on the right-hand side, that was the... This one over here is the main entrance.
Oh, so down here. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So.
Sorry,
Ooh.
I thought that's what you were talking about.
Yeah.
So
you can see-
I point to Tamati and I say 4 guys.
Yeah, like this room, most of the room is wooden, but the northern wall is entirely natural stone, like the natural stone of the wall of the mountain. And it looks like it was probably like a dining hall once, but it's been completely emptied out, and it looks pretty heavily patrolled. You can see other doors going deeper into the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, how far down are we going? This is gonna be great.
Sorry. Okay, cool. There we go. Not so. Cool.
That's some learning more.
Oh wow, I see 6 guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I point to Tamati 6. 2 to the left, 1 to the right, 1 to the further right, and then 2 to the far right.
Sweet.
So
At this point, I'm gonna pull out my big hunting knife.
let me carry her. 1 sec. Do you want me to carry her upstairs?
Cool silence.
Hey, Madeline, I'll take you upstairs.
This is going well so far. I'm just waiting for the one roll that like makes everything go to hell here.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that roll.
Yeah, the one roll where you accidentally make just a little too much noise and like alert all the all the people here.
Yes.
So, how do we want to do this? Because they're probably going to see us. I could cast silence on you too, and we could split up. But then I only have 1 key point.
And you can only maintain concentration on one at once.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
This might be.
Yet.
This might be where we lose the element of surprise.
Could be. Well. So you say there's 6 of them.
Yeah.
See, this
I can see 3. So.
this room is much darker. There are only like 3 torches through the whole area. And because of your dark vision, you are not actually quite seeing how dark it is. There's a fair amount of shadow in the room where the torches either don't hit or they hit only dimly. Which, even with dark vision, you'd be able to tell where it's darker. I am not quite sure how to.
So am I not seeing all 6 guys?
You're seeing all of them. I'm just saying
Okay.
that you'd also see the darker zones. Let me see if I just, for a second, like, turn off your dark vision effect.
Okay.
That way you can actually see the like lay of the land here.
Okay. Can I really quick roll perception just to make sure the door's not like booby trapped or something?
Sure, yeah.
Woo! 19 plus 6, 19, 20. 25. I'm rolling well tonight.
Yeah.
You're dang well, man. This is stupid.
Yeah. Once again, there is a place where like traps could go, but the door has been stripped. So.
Yeah. So if this helps, Daniel, there's 2 in this corner. I'm explaining this 2 kind of around this area,
I can see 3 right now. So
and then 2 about right here in the far
yeah, I
right.
missed
So,
that one entirely. Okay, it's fine.
Your dark
so yeah, I
vision
kind of just
back
kind of
on.
like. Cool.
It's fine.
So, do we want to just?
Crap's
go
about
in-
to hit the fan, so how do we want to do this?
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna get noticed one way or another because you've got 6 guys constantly on a swivel. So, do we go in and make noise? Do I follow you and just beat the crap out of everything we see?
I guess.
Yeah, how far is it? I think that guy's over there. So I can pretty much get anybody.
Oh yeah, I forgot. If you wanted to spend more key on it, you could give Tamati dark vision as well for 8 hours.
That is true.
Nice. Don't worry about it. I got my glowing headdress.
Oh, I should have done that and then gone in. You know what I mean? Like rested for 10 minutes and then gone in.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well, you haven't opened the door yet. You're still like peering through the.
Yeah. So, do you want the 2 on the left or the right? Hey, how about you take the 2 on the left?
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'll take the 2 on the right and then hope that,
Meet in the middle.
well, hopefully I can like run enough where you can kill the 2 like quietly, and then I could try and kill 2 and then run over far enough to have it not loud, like silence them.
Sure.
Okay.
And speaking of your headdress, I've been assuming that you don't have it on right now, just because
Nope.
you
Yeah.
probably
Yeah.
don't want to be conspicuous. But
Plus, I had
if
my Elven Climbed
yeah.
hook up too. So.
But if you want to turn it on, let me know, and I'll just plug it back into your vision.
Okay.
But
Yeah, no, it's been working great. So.
Okay, cool. So we'll just do that.
Okay.
So you get the 2 on the left, I'll get the 2 on the right, and hope that I can sprint far enough to get the...
2 on the left, 2 on the right. Stand up, sit down, fight. Okay.
Cool. So we'll just kind of burst in, and I go for this guy first. And Tamati can just go and do whenever he's ready.
okay.
You meant like
these
this left, right?
guys-
Far left.
These guys
You meant
are
like this far
definitely,
left, right?
Yeah.
They're definitely going to see you. These guys, I think because you're coming in from a door they are actively watching, they will have the chance to act. Let's roll initiative again. These guys, you're not going to be able to get the drop on them quite as much because they're looking directly at that door.
That's true. Maybe we should have gone for those guys first. Oh well. Oh well. Decision made. $20.
Nice.
11.
11 for
Freaking son of
Tamati.
a-
And I'm going to roll for the guards in groups. So upper left group in front of Tamati, 19.
Of course.
Let's see.
So does that mean we haven't left the door, or we did leave the door? Or, like, should we have opened the door and just be where we were, like right here, or what?
Yeah, you'll.
So
you'll
should we
be in
just
the
start back
doorway-
here?
Yeah, you'll be in the doorway until you move on your turn, because this is like they are definitely going to see that you're not their co-workers here.
But I like sweet because I'm in a trench coat.
People in the center of the room are going to act after Tamati. Let's see.
Dang metagaming. I'll take the middle ones because they're slower than me. Oh.
And ones on the far right act just before Tamati.
Sweet.
What level do you get advantage on? Initiative.
Not soon enough.
Not soon
Nah,
enough.
Sure, you want to be a cleric
Especially.
this soon, you know.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah.
With all the stuff I could do at range at that point, yeah.
All right. First
let's
up
face
is Jisu.
So do I notice them noticing me or no?
Yeah, as you open the door, you can see that everybody's like readying their weapons as soon as they recognize that you guys are not. Like, even if you're you're wearing one of their uniforms, aren't you? You took it off the guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Okay. Yeah, you're not, so they recognize Tamati immediately as not being one of their own.
I just yell out, bodyguard, but I'm muted, so I can't. Just...
Yeah, let's see. For Jisu, I'm going to roll perception from them. Yeah, they still, at the moment, think Jisu is one of them. They're a little confused.
Oh, son of a... All right.
Like,
Peace.
Oh, they still think that I'm...
They
they
think you're
still
one of
think you're
them.
on their side at the moment, so...
Okay, where's the closest guys to the door? Is it the far right ones over here? Or can I not see that?
What do you mean?
Oh, I was just saying, is there a door close by to any of these guys that I'm not seeing?
They're, like, you assume that the ones that are standing over on the far right are guarding a door like the ones on the left here if you can't see it. I think you can just see the corner of the door.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So, element of surprise. I should have just walked in by myself. Ugh.
It's all right. Too late now.
Well, you know what? As far as these guys are concerned, well, no, he's not tied up or anything, so he couldn't be your prisoner. Like, that would...
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. That would have been great.
You couldn't pull the Chewbacca defense here.
Shove me through the door.
Yeah, like, you're just in here with some stranger, that like some strange Goliath.
Oh. Should I just kill him?
You're going first, man. Whatever you do, I'm. They don't recognize you as being evil or anything like that, so against them.
I'm almost tempted to drop silence. Because, like, you know, no matter what. Does that cost an action, or?
No, you can just drop concentration on it if you want. Like, the biggest advantage of silence is if, like, anybody inside hears a scuffle out here, like, as much as you can do to mitigate that will be to your advantage. Like,
Yeah, it's just the two guys by the door. I can't get to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if I ran, I wouldn't get to him. Well, should we just kill people?
You're the one moving.
So
Choice. I'm killing people because I know they know I'm not one of them. So you still have the chance that you could try and shift the tides one way or the other by dropping
Yes.
silence and talking.
Keep in mind,
Or-
you have, like, darts and stuff. These guys are weak enough that you could probably take them out with darts. If you don't have the speed to get to more than one of them, you could get to one and then chuck a dart at another. That kind of thing.
Yeah, like I said, it's just the guy by the door. Ugh.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I throw a dart as a bonus action? Does that count as a martial arts attack?
I don't think it counts as a martial arts attack, but I'm not sure.
Or does it, no? That has to be no. Bonus has to be an unarmed strike, right?
Yeah, for martial
Okay.
arts.
Okay. Well, in that case, 5.
But darts being no, never mind. That doesn't count. Well, I mean, you could throw a dart as your full action attack, as one of your full action attacks, and then use unarmed strike as your bonus attack. Because that's.
Can I throw 2 darts since I get 2 attacks, or is that just?
You could throw 2, yeah.
Okay, cool. Then
What's
in
the
that
range
case,
on
that
those?
60 feet, I believe. No, 20 feet.
Is it 20 standard, 60 with disadvantage because that's the long range?
Probably.
I think so.
Let's see.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah.
If I had my
it's-
teleporting, this would be a lot easier.
Yeah.
Well, of
Yeah,
course.
it's 20 without disadvantage, up to 60 with disadvantage. So
Okay.
that goes for daggers or darts.
Axes and javelins too.
I got an idea. So we might draw some guys in, Tamati.
Hey, we're in silent, man. Just go for it. Roll.
Yeah. Oh man, I got an idea. Okay. So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 10, 15, 20. Okay. So I'm just trying to figure out how to move. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 40, 45, 50. So that would get me there. Okay, cool. So here's what I'll do. I will start off. So you can move and attack and move again, right?
Yeah. I allow
So I'll
that.
move-
I don't know if that's rules as written, but I allow it.
Okay, so I'll move here first and kill this guy, hopefully. Ooh, 18 plus 7, so.
So is that just like an unarmed strike, or you just...
Yeah. And then,
All right, so yeah, you just kind of you like strike a pressure point on his shoulder and use the momentum of that blow to then just like drive your elbow up into his face. His head just kind of snaps back.
okay, and then I'll 5, 10, 15, move here and attack him.
Okay.
That's a 15 plus 8,
That'll hit.
so 23 to hit.
So
And then,
Also
so that's
out.
been, was that 15 and 15 feet? So 30?
yes, I believe
Okay.
so. Well, wait, let's see.
Okay.
35 feet, it looks like, is the...
Okay.
But you can't throw darts now.
Huh?
You can't throw darts now because you use...
Oh,
up
shoot.
your-
Sorry, what I meant to ask was if I could spend a key and use the Fury of Blows to take out these two as a bonus action, and then throw the daggers at those guys. Sorry, I forgot to.
Let me see.
Is that allowed, or?
I'm not sure. Flurry of Blows. Need to see if I can... Unarmed strikes for Flurry of Blows. So...
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to.
Yeah,
ask that.
the only way that would have worked would have been to throw the darts and then do your melee attacks, basically. Which
Okay.
I don't really want to retcon at this point, since we kind of already...
Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. So 5, 10. So that's 35, 40, 45. I can move. Can I move? Can I reach here? Or here?
I'm not...
Okay, well I'll stop there, and that's my turn.
Okay.
I think he's actually here. But not too big of a difference.
Yeah, I think...
Cool.
And that makes it the guards over here on the left. It's their turn. Let's see, the middle
just gonna
guards
make my
don't get
job
a
easier.
turn anymore. It's a shame that it's the middle guards that don't get a turn anymore, since they were the ones that were going to act last anyway.
Yep.
But
It's all good. It's all good.
yeah, but these ones both shout, like one of them shouts out, "Intruders!" And they let's see.
I'm looking for Seth.
That's my.
We had a lunch date.
Totally supposed to be fighting Seth. I'm supposed to be here.
And they both raise crossbows to Tamati, and
Oh, dang it. I should have raged.
Yeah, it's not gonna do too much damage. It's like 1d10.
It's a freaking crossbow.
actually, both of those hit. One of them just barely, but they both hit.
Oh,
So,
boy.
where is the other guy? There it is. No, actually, I don't want that one. I want this one because it's a lot easier to read that way. So you take a total of 17 piercing damage as two crossbow bolts just kind of like right into your left shoulder. They both hit around the same place, within a couple of inches of each other.
Fantastic. Alright, well on my way to look like Boromir. Yeah! Jeez. I'm just gonna take both of them and just kind of like smile through the pain, just like, yeah.
Yeah.
Just an evil grimace, just, yeah.
Yeah. And let's see, they would like to take another crossbow shot at you, but they can't not reload crossbows that quickly.
Yeah, so goes!
So instead, for their second attack, they draw their swords. Yeah, they can make it to you. They both run over to you, which they were kind of hesitant to do, but they kind of want to strike while the iron's hot here.
As soon as I see them drop their crossbows and go for the swords, I just reach up to both of them, just like, bring it.
Yeah.
It's gonna suck.
Those are also both hits.
Oh,
Let's see. 18 slashing damage total. Now it is the turn of the guards over by Jasu. The one that is... They both are trying to yell, but only the one outside your silence is actually making any noise, is also just yelling, "Intruders!" And,
just looking for Seth.
they close in on you and start slashing at you with their swords. One of them hits, one of them misses, dealing 13 slashing damage.
Let me grab a pen. Well, I'll turn.
Yeah. And one of them hits and the other misses. The same ones hit and miss as last time, too. So, for a whole 4 more slashing damage, so
Man,
it'll be a total of 17 when he gets
I want to
back.
fight those wussbags.
Yeah, well, one of them apparently can't swing his sword for crap. He must be a new recruit or something. He's just like...
It's the green. I'm used to making noise as I move. What the heck? Oh. Just have this mental image of my, like, 2 arrows through like the like right there in my clavicle, 2 swords in my gut. And I'm just like,
Yeah.
oh,
Minus 13, right?
What's that?
Minus 13.
17 total. You got another small hit.
Okay.
And now it is Tamati's turn.
Excellent. So, while I'm staring at these guys with their, like, you know, slash me and just shot me with an arrow, I mean, I have, like, my hunting knife in one hand. I'm going to reach down in my belt, pull out a hand axe, and just paw, paw, one on each. Hopefully.
Okay.
Cacked. Come on! Thank you! Let's see, that is a 12 plus... Get out of my face! So that is a 21 to hit on the knife.
Okay.
On the one on the right.
All right. That one is very much dead.
Yes. And then on the one on the left with my axe. Ooh, not so great. 13. Nope.
That's a miss.
Okay.
But
And for my bonus action, I will rage.
yeah, so for that one, you used your knife, you said?
Axe for the second one. Knife for the first one.
So for the one you killed, I mean, the one...
Yes. Yeah, sorry.
Knife for that one?
Knife for that one.
Okay. So, yeah, as these guys run up and swing their swords at you, you just kind of allow, like, you almost lean into it. You just are like, okay, here it comes. Like, you wait for them to bring that blow in, and you use that. They're expecting you to move to try to dodge it, and you just take it, and so that the guy, and just kind of stick up your knife so that that guy basically just runs onto it because he was expecting you to try to shy away from the sword like a sane person.
It's a freaking game of chicken, and I'm gonna win!
It's a game of chicken, and I'm the predator.
Let's see, it is now the turn of guards that were in earshot of that. Let's see.
This is gonna be good. Finally raging, so instead of taking 28 points of damage. No, sorry.
So this door swings open, and another guy comes.
Oh, nice.
Makes it that far. Let's see. You see another door back there swing open as another guy rushes out of that room.
And here's where the fun starts.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
And let me see, I'm gonna roll for this guy. Nope.
Wonder if Susie likes me. As you hear like all this blood and screaming.
And that guy makes it to a door, but doesn't get to do anything other than shove it open. He doesn't have the speed to move through it.
Nice.
Is it this door up by Tamati?
No, the door on your side.
Top right.
Okay.
You kind of hear... Well, you don't hear it swing open because you're in a bubble of silence. But you see it swing open.
It goes the sound of silence.
And that brings us back around to Jasu's turn.
Cool.
These
Well,
guys are looking like they are regretting their life decisions.
I'm hopefully kill him.
Yeah.
So I'll first attack that guy.
Which one?
The one below me.
Okay.
So 22 to hit.
That'll do it. So, yeah, you just kind of, like, punch that guy in the chest, just a full punch into the chest, and you feel his sternum buckle. It's like you have just given him, like, standing CPR, and his breastbone just kind of buckles into his heart. He's done.
Jeez. I love fighting henchmen.
I know.
This makes me feel good.
I actually almost made the joke before we started of, we're just gonna fight like a million kobolds.
Yeah,
I'm sure there'll
like,
be more.
That's the thing. Minions technically don't exist in 5th edition. They were a 4th edition thing, but I thought they were such a good idea. That,
They're so much fun.
They
Yeah.
can't take a beating, but if they're in numbers, like they can do some
Oh,
damage.
like those freaking
Yeah, rum gremlins.
gremlins.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like they can hurt you, but
Oh, yeah.
they'll go down quick because they're supposed to be like that. Allows for fun action scenes where you can have a
Yeah.
whole bunch of people coming for you, not be like, oh no.
Oh no!
Cool. And then I'll attack this guy.
Okay.
Hopefully kill him too. That's 15 to hit.
Just a miss.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just use my bonus action to attack him again.
Okay.
Would I have noticed the guy standing in the door or no?
No, he's around a corner.
Okay, cool. Then I'll just use
You saw the door swing open, so you assume someone's there, but...
Okay. Well, that's 19. 17 to hit.
That's a hit.
Cool.
So yeah, that guy, you just, like, grab him by the side of the head and just bash his head into the wall next to you.
Yes.
Cool. And then I will move closer to the door that I saw open, just so I can have like some quiet.
Okay.
Because I just assume Tamati's doing okay. I can't hear. So
Yeah.
cool. And that's my turn.
All right. Turn of the one guard next to Tamati that is still standing. He swings his sword at you a couple of times. And misses both of them horribly.
That's when you notice the rage, and, like, your foam just starts coming out.
Like, the first one, you just kind of, like, move your head back and you just feel the wind of it as it goes past your face. And the second one, he brings it back and he tries to, like, bring it down, but it actually, his sword blade gets, like, caught between the two crossbow bolts sticking out of you and kind of just jams up there.
You're just like,
Let's see, those guys are also dead, so they don't get a turn anymore. Tamati's turn.
Oh yeah! I just smiled. I was like, yeah. Let's go with the knife.
Okay.
Oh, let's see, that's a 14 plus my 9. Oh, that will be a kill. I mean, a hit. 23, please.
Nice.
And then with my hand axe, I'm going to throw it at this dude.
Okay.
So I'm just like,
you're chucking your ass.
yeah, not my great axe, my little hand axe.
Okay.
Just, yeah, no, I chucked my great axe one time. It didn't come back.
Yeah.
That would have been
He's just paste. Okay, so hand axe.
dissected.
Oh, come on. 7 plus 9 is 26. No, 16. Lies.
That's
16.
just a hit. That's the ace.
Yes!
Guys, so,
So left-handed just.
yeah. So, like, with your knife, almost without really looking at this guy, almost just as an afterthought, you just kind of like, you know, take it in your hand, like, and just like jab it into his face. So, like, you're not really looking. You're not quite sure where it landed, but he's not coming back from it.
I felt the hit. That's all I could.
Yeah.
Ha!
Yeah.
Ha!
He slumps over, and with that, you just throw your hand axe at this guy, and you do see that your hand axe just kind of like, like right down the center, and just and is
Right down the middle.
Yes.
Right down the middle.
I look at the guy next to him and go.
Intimidation check.
Yeah, you know what? Make an intimidation check. I want to see this guy. Let me give him.
Let's see, 17 plus intimidation. What is that? 11?
You have really high intimidation, so.
Doesn't. I can't override it on that sheet for some reason. Oh, 9 intimidation.
Nice.
So That would be a 20, 25. No.
Well, yeah. On his roll to defend against that, he rolled a 6. So that guy is very scared of you, and he's not gonna like run because he's trained, but he has disadvantage on all attacks right now.
Yes.
Which is nice because it's his turn now. So he doesn't want to get closer to you, so he's at first going to fire his crossbow at you. He misses because of that disadvantage. He would have hit otherwise. And then he kind of like grits his teeth and runs forward, stepping over the body of his friend, and with disadvantage swings and actually rolls an 18 and a 19, so he does hit.
Ooh, well done.
Yeah. He pushed through it, man. He pushed through
That's
it.
impressive.
That would be 14 damage, but is reduced to 7.
Woo! That's a mean little short sword.
Yeah, these are like, they've got like scimitars on them.
Is scimitar slashing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that a simple weapon?
No.
Okay, darn.
That I considered finesse? I don't know how weapons work.
I don't remember. I'd have to go look at
Look at it.
Some monks can get scimitars, but I think you have to be like either a kensei or maybe samurai for that. I don't remember.
Okay.
Not samurai. Samurai is a fighter subclass, not a monk subclass. But
Property light finesse.
yeah.
Oh, good. All my damage is bludgeoning or piercing.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
I
back
diversify a little bit.
Back to Jasu's turn.
Cool.
No, wait, this
So-
other guy. I forgot about this other guy. He also is in this turn. He is going to come down here. He's facing upside down because of where I had him standing originally.
I was gonna say. Peekaboo! Is there anybody? Oh my goodness, he's right there!
Hi.
Comes out, looks around, is like, whoa! Like,
Dead silent. I know there was alarms going just a second ago.
Can I use a reaction or
so a reaction to what? Like,
just point over at
Poking his
Tamati?
head out.
Because I'm in a cloak. I mean, if not, that's fine.
No, I don't
Point
think
over it?
there's
Okay, cool,
anything
cool,
to
cool.
trigger that. But
Cool.
he is going to swing his sword at you, and he misses once and crits once.
Oh.
Ooh!
So
It's gonna be a little rough for you.
Yeah, it's going to be like 20 damage, I bet.
20 damage. You are correct.
Oh man,
Oh.
we called it.
Woo. I am at
20 slashing
22. I am at 22.
I forget how squishy you are.
damage.
Yeah.
Now
I might
it's
need to-
Jasu's turn again.
Cool. I'm going to kill him.
Just glare at him, go.
18 to hit.
Nice.
That'll do it.
Can I just look at him and just like punch him in the throat?
Yes. Yeah,
Like open palm strike right in the neck.
he got a really good strike on you, and he was kind of expecting it to drop you, and when it didn't, he just kind of gets this, like, what?
Okay.
Like this look of shock, and then you punch him in the throat, and he goes down.
Yes.
Right. Cool. So I have some movement. I want to kind of go up here and check what's in the hall. I don't see anything for now. So that was 5 feet. As a bonus action,
Time for the first
I'm gonna take a-
break.
okay. I'm just gonna take a potion really quick as a bonus action.
Okay.
Is it 2d4 plus 2?
2. Yep.
You guys, for the moment, are out of initiative. So.
I thought there's still one guy left.
Is there one guy left? Is there?
This is the guy
there is
that
one
killed me?
left. Yeah,
Guy attacked me?
I forgot about that guy. Well,
That's
before
good.
I go to the bathroom, let's resolve that. It's your turn. So.
Cool. Well, I'll just really quickly do my 5 plus 2, so that's
So I'm just gonna glare at him, go, "Well done," and then just, "Booyah!" with my knife.
Okay.
Actually, no, it's gonna be like, "Well done," and then just slit his throat.
Okay.
So I rolled a 14 plus my 9. So.
Nice.
It feels good to just like
Well
murder.
done.
It feels good just to like murder like.
Murder hobos! Woo!
It feels good to just murder. Chris Sommer, 2018.
Glad that's recorded.
That's a shirt.
That's a shirt. Feels good. That's the name
We
of
have
our
a-
episode.
We have shut up, you're just a bird or something like that, and then it's fun. Sometimes it's fun just to murder.
I think YouTube will frown on that one, but
Yeah.
I mean, they already like block your videos anyways. Half the
no,
time.
I've got them all unblocked, so
Oh, cool.
I'll find a way to spin that.
I will be back in a moment.
Oh man, this is great. Like I said, I thought this was just gonna be like a fun like, oh, you go in the lair and you find like maybe a couple of things and whatnot.
Yeah.
Hey, I like it.
Murder hobos! Murder hobos!
I punch him in the throat. Is Samati just like?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just like that's why I'm not using my axe or my siege maul or anything. I'm like, dude, these guys are this easy to take down. I'm gonna bloody my hunting knife. This is gonna be great. I've got a hand axe that I've never thrown in my life. Okay.
I'm sorry, I haven't used you much, baby. Don't worry, you'll get your time tonight.
Just because you're smaller than your big brother doesn't mean it's.
Man, this is so much fun.
I love it.
Oh no, I do have a hand axe, so I do have slashing. Okay, cool.
That's true, you do. Yeah, because you used it against the treant that one time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Give one of mine to Shara.
Yeah.
But I only need one, so.
I definitely need 2.
Yeah.
And 4 spears. I mean javelins. And
I
a
tell you-
hunting knife.
Did I tell you my idea, like how I've been thinking, like, because the Javelin of Lightning is listed as an uncommon item.
Nice.
So I mean, it's like
yeah.
So it's like 500 gold to make. So I think I want to try and make that for Tamati to give him some, fun, more range too. I mean, once, but it's still good.
Welcome back.
Okay.
So I'm gonna walk over, pick up my axe from the dude's head,
Yeah.
put it back on my belt, just holding my blade dagger side down as I walk around.
Okay.
Just kind of like dagger out. I mean blade out while I'm walking. Ooh.
Okay.
Cool. So, shall we loot the bodies?
Let's see.
We're out of initiative, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Or do we want to like go a little bit first and? Actually,
I mean, we can loot the bodies on the way out.
that's true.
So between all the bodies, you find a total of 630 gold. There were like 9 of them, and they all had around 65, 70-ish. So you find
630, right?
630 total. Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna be rich.
Yeah.
All right, how do you want to work this?
So I'm a little bit nervous to rest with what's happened in the past. So
Yes.
I still have 3 keys, so I'm just gonna take another potion and then.
Okay.
Ooh, that's good. So 9. Woohoo! 39.
Nice.
39 total.
Yeah.
Nice. I try to keep
I'm
track of that on Roll20 as well. Just
I usually keep track of it. I've just been.
yeah.
I've got this really bad habit now that I'm using D&D Beyond. I update the hit points because it's really easy on this one, and I forget this one. But we're back up. We're squared away.
Okay. I look over at Tamati and kind of like, how much time is left on silence?
4.5 minutes, I'd say. At this
Okay. Cool. I kind of like motion over to him, to me.
You want me to come over to you? Okay.
Yeah. How's it good? Cool. So let's just go down this hall because I don't see anyone.
Okay.
Can
Hey, there's
I...
a door over here.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Let's peek through the door.
I'm like,
Natural 20,
Yeah.
which was for, an actual attack, but whatever.
Yeah.
Perception.
You can
I haven't
see-
rolled a natural
great.
20 all night.
Just crates. I open the door.
This is a small storage room containing some dusty old crates.
I do Tamati, like, smash really quick.
Oh, let him go. Just use my knife, pry it open.
Yeah.
Anything you tied in there?
They're filled with dark clothing in various sizes, complete sets of thieves' tools.
I take the thief tool.
Okay, yeah, there are quite a few sets in here, so
I'll take 2.
yeah, basically various gear packs that were used by the Kuruihis. Some of each of the bags inside has a bag containing 1 bag of caltrops and 2 smoke bombs.
Ooh, smoke bombs.
Smoke bombs.
I'd take some of those. I already have 2 bags of caltrops, so I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Would Jess, do you know how to make smoke bombs?
Maybe, I'm not sure.
Okay. I'll have some fun with those
Yeah.
in the future.
Yeah, I'd say if you want to take all of them that you find here, you can probably find a total of 12 smoke bombs in here.
Nice.
Sweet, taking 6. Ha!
Cool. Yeah, we'll split it 50-50.
And I'm gonna take one of the full Kuruihi bag kit things.
Okay.
Ooh, dude, does he get like a disguise kit?
Yeah, there are disguise kits as well.
Ooh, is there also forgery kits? Or is that more
no,
specialized?
that's a little more
Okay.
specialized, but thieves' tools and disguise kits are pretty standard.
Okay. Cool. I'll take a couple of thieves' tools because some of us have really good dexterity. So
Okay.
cool.
I just take it because it's shiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say that's where
I want to see Tamati try and pick a lock.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that's where I get my trench coat from.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put the trench coat over the cloak. I'm like,
So that was like in all the room, right?
Yeah,
just
that
one
was all the
crate.
crates.
Cool. So we'll come down here now. How much time have we got on silence? Would you say?
Looking through those, you probably lost a couple of minutes, so you're at 2.5 minutes.
Okay. Cool.
And let's see. The thing about thieves' tools is that if you are not proficient in thieves' tools and you try to use them, then you'll be at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Because
Makes sense.
Tamati trying to pick a lock would be at disadvantage because he has no idea.
would be
what he's doing.
hilarious.
I don't think just you knows how to do thieves' tools.
Yeah,
I think it's just mouse at the moment.
yeah, I'm not
All
sure.
right.
who knows.
Maybe I'll ask her to teach me something. But it's nice to have. Cool. Okay. Here's a door up here.
There's one there. There's one on this other side.
I shook the window and it minimized all of my windows.
No.
Okay.
Cool. Let's
It's a
check.
cool feature
Let's check this
whenever
door
you're not
first.
using it.
Let's check this door first.
Do you want to check that door first? Because that's the
ooh.
big center building or center room in there.
Okay.
Or do you want to check stuff on the side?
Ooh,
you
ooh,
got a
actually,
door
come down
up
here to the left. This looks like
We
an
got a
armory.
door here. Oh, it does look like an armory.
Can I roll perception?
Yeah.
Technically, even though. Oh well, I just opened the door. It was
Yeah,
8.
I mean, this door was left open because one of them ran
Okay.
out of there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, this is an armory. It's stocked with pretty simple swords, daggers, crossbows. Not a whole lot of any great value here, although there is ammunition that you might use if you want to stock up on darts. There are quite a few of those here.
Okay.
Let's see. You were going to roll a perception.
Was it more for traps or was it for?
It just a general perception.
Yeah. So 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14.
Okay, I will say that you do notice then that the odd little frog statue in the corner, it has a Kuruihi rune engraved on its belly, meaning darkness.
Ooh.
I.
I pick up the statue.
I'll check it out. I kind of motion. Actually, I'm still in the cone of bubble. Is that gone now? The silence.
You're getting close to the end of it.
Okay. Well. Okay. Cool. I recognize darkness, and I go over and look at the thing.
Okay. Yeah, it's a statue of a frog with kind of like a pot belly, and carved from some kind of light stone that's a different color than the rest of the stone in here. It's pretty big. It would be quite heavy, but
did I perception the perception check?
It's a frog statue that has the rune for darkness engraved on its belly. That's
okay. Can I try and take the thing that says darkness? See what happens. Nothing.
What do you mean? Like no, it's like carved into the stone. It's
oh. Should I have Tamati try and pick it up? The only other thing I can think of is to cast darkness on it.
Yeah, it's up to you. Whatever you want to do.
Really quick, because it's a racial trait. I'll just try casting darkness on it.
Okay.
Like not with the key, but just my racial.
Yeah, you're free once per long rest use for being part drow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you cast darkness on it, and through the magical darkness that pretty much engulfs everything, you see that the frog's eyes are glowing blue, and they are like, as you watch the blue glow directs itself in like a beam leading out of the room the way you came in.
Oh. Can I follow it?
Sure.
Oh, can I see if it lasts for like 10 minutes, so I'm gonna, when I leave the darkness area, do I see the beam anymore?
Yes, you do.
Okay. I motioned to Tamati, come on!
Okay, the beam leads you back across to the opposite side of the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Like, up and to the other side.
Oh, like... Okay.
Like,
nope, that did not work. Sorry. Instead of moving my guy, I minimized my... It's like, over here?
Here, let me just see if I can
Okay.
Do a little, like...
David, take the wheel.
Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna, like...
And it's Zeraphel, mana!
Where's the effect that I want? Crying out loud. Nothing works.
I'm scared with this boss that we will be crying out loud.
Third one down on the left-hand side. Just kidding.
Oh, hey, David. Darts aren't too heavy, right?
No.
Okay, I might take like 20 or 30 darts just to have in the future.
I see a blue thing.
Ooh.
Zuka.
It's like trying to guide you in that direction, basically.
Let the Holy Spirit come.
And you see on the wall in here, this blank wall right where you're standing, that there is another rune for false engraved on it that is glowing blue.
Is Alan's gone by now?
Yeah, you would have had to switch to darkness for context.
Oh yeah, okay, cool. So I tell Tamati, this one says false.
Okay. I am a weakling. Wait. I'm super strong.
Darkness. Trace. I don't think it's any spell.
I'm gonna cast. Oh wait, I don't have that.
In fact, as you approach it, are you still maintaining concentration on darkness? Because that was how the beam led you over here.
Yeah.
As you approach, the wall actually just fades away.
Oh, okay.
And it's...
I look at Tamati like,
yeah.
We have all the fun adventures.
Yeah, it's a small storage room, although I don't have any like furnishings shown in there. It has a couple of shelves along the walls and that sort of thing. And sitting on the shelves, you see a folded up piece of cloth that, upon closer examination, appears to be a gi. Like a black gi. And
Okay.
next to it, sitting there, is a small shining pearl. And sitting next to that is a small bag, a cloth bag.
Okay, well, I'll grab all this stuff and I run over to Tamati and I say, "Let's open this bag."
Yeah. Yeah. So you take the items. There is also an empty bookcase in here. It looks like it has some dust marks where there very recently were still books here, but someone removed them. But whoever removed the books did not take these items. So.
Okay. Hey, so if this is a basic place, I can't remember, did we run into any potions or no? Yeah.
I'd say there were probably a few healing potions in with the... Yeah, I'd say you find a total of, like, 6 healing potions.
Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Want 3, Tamati?
Sure.
Cool. Cool.
You open up the bag and you see, like, you kind of, as you pick it up, you hear it jingle a little bit, and as you open it up, you can see that it appears to just be a bag of caltrops, but it feels warm to the touch.
Whoa.
Can I take one of the caltrops out?
Sure, yeah.
Cool, I'll look at it.
It definitely feels like warm, like not so hot that it's uncomfortable to touch, but like it feels like it has been sitting on top of a stove or something near a heat source.
Should we do any of these feel magical, like kind of like a magical tingle thing?
You can make an Arcana check to determine, like, you wouldn't be able to find out much, but you might be able to.
17 with my +1 Arcana.
Yeah.
Oh, +2, 19.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Look at me being kind of smart.
Yeah. All these things are magical.
All of them. All of them are magical.
Hey, Tamati, should we sit down and wait and attune to them?
No. You can sit down and wait if you want. I've got another door I gotta open up over here.
Do any of them feel like that they're like can be? I don't know. Can you look at the pearl and the gi?
There's not a lot you'd be able to determine about them without like identify or without.
Okay. Cool. I'll just put them away for now and chug one of my new healing potions because I have a feeling we're coming up on. That's a 4, 5, 6, 8.
Nice. See,
47. 47.
Wait for it now because you don't have silence going at the moment.
I just look at mine and say, okay, we'll figure out some of these goodies later.
Nice. I'm gonna take one of those healing potions as well.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
All right, let's
with an additional 7.
Should we stealth through the hall and see if we can
As
quiet?
you're done looking at all your stuff, you look up and I'm not there. I run around. I'm gonna go knock on this door over here on this left-hand side.
Are you on the other side, or
you're gonna knock on the door?
Well, open the door.
Okay.
I'm not gonna knock. It's a terrible idea.
Yeah. Let's see. Just.
Uh-oh.
Did you look through the thing first? Let me look through the thing first before you do things.
He was gone when you looked up.
Like, where'd he go? I'm like,
Okay.
I'm over here.
Yeah. Are you just opening the door? You're not trying to open it quietly or anything? You're just kind of opening the door?
Yeah. Because I'm
Okay.
looking at it going, yeah, there's probably not much in here. Open the door.
Alright.
Not like bust down the door or anything, but, just kind of open it.
Okay, so... you just barely manage, like the door creaks a little bit, and you see inside there's a room full of beds on which on one of which there is a big old half-orc lying asleep, and you came within like 1 point of waking him.
Oh! Part of me really wants to go for it.
He's asleep.
It's
He's
true.
asleep. Disadvantage. Surprise round.
It's true. It's true. It's true. Okay.
Just saying. Does it look like he's like just good a part of the group kind of thing?
He
Not like chained up or anything.
No, he's not chained up. He is wearing the seal of the Aegis on a coin, like the coin around his neck, on a chain. And yeah, he's definitely with them. That's his.
Okay, so Jesse's eyes are about this big. Like
Yeah.
I'm like,
I look over, smile, go into a rage, and just like with my knife.
Okay.
knife. Why not like the smashy axe?
I can't. Why not the smashy axe?
Mhm.
Because I can't see anything.
Would Jesse also get a bonus round or no? With Tomati sprinting.
Oh, that's right. This room isn't lit, and you don't have dark vision, so you're running in the complete wrong direction. You don't see him at all. Like I forgot about that. Like there's not enough ambient light, I don't think, from the hallway for you to actually see him. So as far as you
Gotcha.
know,
So
as
it's
far as
empty.
you know, there's
Gotcha.
nobody in here. You don't see anything.
Okay. Yeah. So in that case, I open up the
Okay.
door.
In that case, Jesse's just back here, kind of like, do. Oh, there's Tomati.
I'm like, I'm going in. Are you sneaking up behind me? Like you're gonna like?
Well,
I can't. Well, I'm gonna look in. I'm like, well, I can't really see anything.
Well, I'm just trying to like
Sorry,
without
sorry.
metagaming figure out like where I would have been by the time I got there because you were saying like
Yeah, you probably would have come in anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm gonna light up my feathers real quick, just kind of
Okay.
get see if I can see anything.
I feel like I'd be behind Tomati a bit just because you ran off without me.
Oh, geez, yeah, I still can't see
Yeah,
anything. Okay,
You see
I can
this
see
big.
beds.
You should be able to see the big half orc.
Oh yeah, I see him now. Okay,
Like
my screen's really dark. That's why.
Oh, I see.
I crank up my. Oh yeah, I see him now.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, yeah. Yeah, totally good. I'm gonna go after him
Okay.
because that's gonna be super funny. See how we're like peeking, glow on, just like.
From you activating that glow, he's going to get another perception check to see if that wakes him, though.
I was hoping it was super thin, and that's what.
It doesn't, though. He rolls really low.
Oh,
So-
Okay.
use your siege maul, Gallagher him.
Actually, yeah. Seeing how big he is, I'm like, this guy's probably gonna be a little tougher to use. I'm gonna pull out my big great axe,
Okay.
just because it's yeah.
Yeah.
I have a feeling it's gonna be a little bit harder. I'm gonna like.
Oh, he's pro. Is him being laying down technically being prone?
Yeah, I mean, him being unconscious is enough for you to get advantage on this. It's,
Don't let us down, Tomati. Don't let us down.
Seriously, don't say that. It's gonna kill me.
I think by now Jesse would kind of get by there, right? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, you probably sneak up, like you probably reach the door as I'm raising my axe, going.
just like, what the heck?
So, with that, I'll take these two. No, I want to take these two. Am I raging? I don't know if I'm raging at this point. Because I'm like, I can take him. So I don't think I'd be raging.
You can rage as a bonus action before you strike if you want. It's just...
I know, I'm just trying to decide if I want to do that. Yeah, why not? Gives me extra.
Yeah, it would make sense. Like you get yourself like psyched up and like,
Yeah, I'm gonna kill him in his sleep. It's not very sporting, but oh well.
Yeah.
sporting.
Okay, here we go. Ah! A 19 and a 1. Woo! Woo!
That is a hit with the 19. Roll your damage.
Goodness, that was so freaking
So much damage.
So much damage. Okay, so 1d12.
That's an auto crit, by the way, since you hit.
Oh, that's right.
And
Dang
he
it.
is unconscious. I will call that an auto crit.
Roll high, roll high, roll high.
Seriously.
Big money, no whammies.
5, so 10 plus 5, 15 points of damage.
Nice.
Does he get like 2 attacks or just 1 surprise attack?
I'll get one surprise.
You get 2 attacks because
Sweet.
when you make the attack action, you get another attack.
Okay, I'll do that too. It's not as good, but it's a 12 plus my 9, so 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
Yeah. Another crit. I'm gonna use this one instead.
This one's not an auto crit because he is awake after the first blow. He's still prone, which is why you had advantage on it still, but
Cool.
like you
Okay.
got his attention, believe me.
Oh yeah.
Believe
So I
me.
rolled an 11 that time, so that's 16 on that one.
Nice.
15 and 16.
Let's see, so
I like that dice. It's a good one.
there we go. Leaves him there. Alright. Roll initiative now because he's...
Oh, yeah!
13.
He got a natural 20, which means that his initiative...
The one time I roll high, dagnabbit.
13.
16.
Alright. So yeah, it's 24 from him. 16 from Tamati.
Yeah.
And 14 from Jisu?
13, but
Oh, 13, okay.
But, I mean,
not
there's
that it
3
makes
of
a
us.
huge difference in this situation.
yeah.
Either way would be the same.
Tomatoes, tomatoes.
Yes.
Yeah,
So,
doesn't work as well when you text it.
oops, that's not what I wanted to turn. This is what I wanted to turn. So he uses half his movement to stand up. You see, like, his muscles twitch. You recognize him going into a rage.
Oh!
As he, like, roars at you. He's just like, "Roar!" And he reaches over, picks up his bed, and goes to smash it over your head.
Improvised weapon!
Natural 20!
Ah!
Smashes you over the head with his bed. Oh,
Dang.
boy. Let's see how this feels.
You can go where bear.
That's not good.
Luckily, I'm
I
raging,
mean,
so
Yeah.
Yeah.
that helps a little bit. Dang it! Man, what do you
That-
roll for a bed?
That would be 30 bludgeoning damage,
Oh!
but is reduced to 15 for you.
Yeah!
That is a bed down. He reaches over to the other side and picks up the other bed next to him and goes to smash that over your head. And rolls an 18 this time, so
You mean, sucker!
roll damage for that. Let's see here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and stay back a bit for this fight.
Yeah.
He will kill me in 2 hits
Yes.
at this rate.
That would be 19 damage, but is reduced to 10. So that was 25 damage he just dealt to you by smashing beds over your head this turn.
Dag nabbit.
Which,
Oh.
by the way, my favorite improvised weapon. Like, roll out of bed, smash you with the bed.
I'm gonna
Seriously.
applaud that one.
That was
I'm applauding that one, David.
It's
was
now
impressive.
Monty's turn.
just shake my head, be like,
You can you take
Whoa!
an action, right, to go werebear.
yeah, I can. But yeah, it's a full action. So at the same
might-
time,
You'll be immune. I just have to run
Yeah.
past you. What's your
Yeah.
speed as the werebear?
same 40 feet.
Okay, I'm 50 feet, so I'll stay ahead of you.
No, it adds 10 with it being a werebear, right?
I was
don't remember.
switching music, so I didn't hear most of that. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's the speed of the werebear. Does it add 10 whenever I switch to werebear?
I don't remember.
I don't
It adds
remember
to your
either.
AC.
How do you not know everything, David?
I don't think it changes your speed. I think it
Okay.
adds to your AC by 1. I don't think it
Yeah.
alters your speed.
I mean, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing resistant.
Yeah. I'm totally gonna do it. Totally gonna do it.
I'll stay back.
I'll be like, "Thwam! Thwam!" Just shake my head and be like, "Ah!"
Yeah, no, it does add 10 feet to your speed.
Oh, crap.
And
It
also
matches my speed.
and also gives you a climb speed, not that that's relevant at the moment.
Well, actually, since he hit him, wouldn't he have to make a wisdom saving throw? Or is he getting more used to it?
No, that's only if I'm in werebear and he hits me, then I would lose it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, him
Yeah.
hitting you might actually have an effect. But we have
Like with a bed. I
Yeah,
hit you with
transforming
a.
anyway.
I nudged you with a stick.
Yeah, you know what? Like the other hits you've taken tonight have been a little different. I'm actually going to say this one is enough to like get your dander up a little. So you will have to make a wisdom saving throw to see if you lose control here.
Ugh. I was kind of expecting that one anyway, but
And let's see.
because I haven't fully happy it did it yet. Whoa! I love that token.
Yeah. I am.
Jester's just
I just had to make sure
in his mind.
I just had to make sure your werebear token had the same amount of HP as your regular token.
Yeah. Still. Okay. Okay, roll wisdom, right?
Yes.
Without looking, my wisdom is currently +1. 16! Oh
Nice. That is
yeah! Always
enough to
blessing!
succeed. Yeah, that's enough to succeed. Like, you start to see your vision, like, fringing dark, and you start to freak out, and you suddenly feel this presence in your mind, like, you know, this calming presence of just, like, this is not the time to, to let the beast take over.
Did you hear Jestu?
Yeah.
This is a very, just like.
I kind of come out of my stupor to look at the orc and just smile. It's a big toothy bear grin, and just lay into him. Double claw attack. Let's see. So first claw attack. 15 plus 9.
Oh, you actually have 4 HP less than I said you did because he was raging. I forgot to add his rage
Oh,
damage.
I forgot to add my rage damage too.
Fine on my brain.
Stinking rage. Toss it in there.
You're still just a rat in a cage.
An orc.
I'm a werebear. I'm not a rat in a cage anymore. I broke that cage.
Despite all my rage.
With the ukulele.
Despite all my rage,
Yeah.
I'm gonna rip your face off.
I'll just cut through all the screams, just like, oh.
Ooh, not good, not good. Okay.
Wisdom saving throw. Oh.
Ah, my ukulele.
Music is what calls.
Yeah, so you should actually be at 27 HP because
Ooh.
he hit you twice, and that was Well, no, wait. Rage damage would also be reduced, so you'd be at 29. Sorry, I keep forgetting all the effects of rage. Like, oh yeah, he deals 2 more damage with each attack. No, but you, like, reduce everything by half, so he only dealt 1 extra damage from each of those, so you're just at 29.
29. Okay. Yeah, and I forgot to add my rage bonus on that one too, but that's fine.
I can't do reverse math.
Right? It's difficult. Okay, so yeah, for the first claw attack is 14.
That's it.
No. Sorry, I rolled a 15. 24. So.
Well, 14 would have been a hit anyway.
Sweet!
He has a low AC, so...
Ooh.
And then rolling for second attack. Son of a... It's a 13. You piece of
Just
garbage.
a hit.
Oh, okay.
13 is his AC.
I thought you said 14 was his AC. I'm like, you son of a... Woo. Okay. So, and then my claws do 2d8 of damage. First one is 9, 11. So not rolled a total of 9, plus 2 for raging. Oh, plus 6. So, let's see. 11, 17 for the first hit.
All right, so reduced to... because he's raging as well.
Yeah, so it'd be 8.
Reduced to 8, I think, yeah. That's...
Okay. Man, this is gonna be... Okay. And second one... Oh, yeah! Let's see. It's 12 plus 6 is 18 plus 2 is 20.
20 damage?
Yeah, 20 damage.
Nice, so 10 damage because he's raging.
Yep.
Alright, so you lash out at him with your claws, you just like slash raking across his chest, leaving these bleeding wounds. He doesn't even look like he feels it, he just bares his teeth at you.
Just bury right back.
Anything else you want to do on this turn?
Flipping the bear.
Anything, yeah. Anything else you can do? I don't know if there is.
I don't think so, because I did
Double
my 2
rage.
attacks. I'm already raging.
Yeah. Alright, so Jesu's turn then.
So, has Jesu seen? Do you think Jesu would have seen Tamati fighting enough to realize like a barbarian raging has like normal damage?
There's definitely like you're seeing similar like earmarks of the effect here. So.
Okay, well,
like Tamati's is a little different than this guy. This guy is just like pure unbridled rage, and Tamati, even as a werebear, is ultimately a little more controlled than this. It's more like a, you know, like he is he kind of has a handle on his rage. It's like he just gets like you get the sense that he's more dangerous, and with Tamati he just looks kind of like, oh, this is gonna be fun. And this guy just looks like, I am going to rip your teeth out of your head kind of look right now.
Yeah.
well, do I want to use key right now? Just for the moment, Jesse's going to use his Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Yeah, you can hit him from here with that.
Yeah, and Jesse's scooting back. Okay, like this.
And he
Yeah,
doesn't
still a straight
resist
line.
that.
Yeah.
That's
I could do
true.
lightning, but I'm still a little bit nervous to like.
Do it. Do it.
Actually, yeah, let's just do it. Let's just strike him. Would I know if a barbarian is resistant to lightning or not?
You would.
I'm actually not sure.
You would also know that there's pretty much no angle right now, unless you go in the room, that you can get that you would not also be zapping Tamati.
Okay. So, the problem is, if I do it like here, do I start all the beds on fire?
Potentially. It's like, and see there, you have a straight line without hitting Tamati. because it's a beam straight forward. Essentially, it's.
Could do Eldritch Blast, or I could do Lightning.
Yeah. Either way, you know, like based on what you've observed from Tamati, he doesn't resist those damage types from rage.
Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna do Lightning.
Okay. Do you have the key for that? Yeah.
I have 3 key left.
I was gonna say I don't think you've used hardly anything.
Yeah, well, because I almost did the
You've used
unarmed.
4 key. Do you have 7 total?
I used 4.
You used 2 for silence, 2 for darkness.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about darkness. My apologies.
You have 5,
Cool.
don't you?
Yeah, I have 5. Yeah, I'm sorry, I completely had forgotten about darkness.
Yeah, well, that it's partially my job as well to make sure that like things kind of stay in line. So.
Why are you always making it about race? Cool.
That's true.
I will do.
Darkness was racial. You do still have.
Oh wait, yeah. Okay, yeah. Cool.
Good call.
Thank
This
you for
is
that.
why we have the fan base. I'm just kidding.
And we said the women weren't gonna be helpful tonight.
No, we just said that we're gonna be here.
Well, yeah, because they wouldn't be here. That's why they wouldn't be helpful, because they're not gonna be here. Make sure you're getting all of Sadie's commentary in the recording if you can.
I'll try.
She says, "That's right, fool."
Okay, cool. Well, you know what? Jesu
I
might
pity
have to rest
fool.
after this, but he is going to cast lightning.
Okay, that's a Dex save.
Yeah.
Okay. He fails that Dex save
Good.
because I'm pretty sure your DC is higher than a 9, which is what the total roll was.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how this goes.
So he takes full damage from this.
I wish I had a little bit more key so I could have like done the thing after it, but well. Okay, select character, Jesu, lightning orb. 35.
Okay. Yeah, you like you just kind of do this like Hadoken motion, like with both hands. Like you just out from your chest and you thrust outward, and as you do, this little snaking, crackling form of dark lightning just bursts out from you, and it's almost like there is a flash in the room, but because your lightning is dark, it doesn't illuminate it. It just sort of like everything flickers for a moment. And you see this like crackling, there's a burst of sound as it crackles outward and just zaps into his chest, and you see these little arcing bits of it all over him, and he just completely dissolves into ash.
Oh, that was gonna last longer.
No,
I thought it was too.
you did a lot of damage to him with your initial axe blow, and
Yeah.
like you know he doesn't resist that when he's raging, so he like that.
So Jesse
is-
just kind of has his arm extended, just kind of like, oh.
I'm like sitting there just
he
And then I'm just like,
you dealt
Yeah.
you dealt
And-
25 and he had 27, so
oh, okay.
Oh, jeez.
So I look at Tamati, I'm like, okay, good, okay.
Dude, that was fantastic. I'm sitting there going, yeah.
And I just look at Tamati and say, hey, can I rest? I'm out of key.
yeah. And the 5 beds in front of you are very much on fire.
Can we like quickly spend action to? Is this the kind of building like that will catch on fire and burn down, or
it's
I'll...
pretty much stone.
Okay, so if we just let it burn, it's.
Let it burn.
But it could draw attention if there's smoke. Is the fire big enough where like we don't want to touch it, or?
It's like these beds. It's spreading over these beds.
Okay. I don't have any means to put this out.
Like, honestly, this being a stone room, most likely
Okay.
what is going to happen is it might spread to other beds and just empty the room.
Did-
but it's
did the,
probably not going to do any real
Did
structure.
the barbarian drop anything cool, or?
He did ash. Yes, he dropped some really cool ash. Like,
Well, I mean, like, you know, like if you had like an axe or something.
No.
Okay,
He
cool.
used a bed on me. Of course, he's not gonna.
Oh,
have
that's true.
Yeah. He was
Okay.
sleeping. He only used beds because that was what was available to him. So.
Okay. Hey, Tamati, is it alright if I just kind of like rest for 10 minutes?
You bet.
Oh, really quick, could I put on the gi just so I could see if that does anything?
Sure. You want to try to attune to it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I have. Hey, so I found 3 things, right?
Yes.
The gi,
Okay.
the pearl, and the bag of hot caltrips.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. If he's gonna rest, I'm gonna take the dice.
caltrops.
It's hot caltrips. So we're taking short rest.
It's my
Yeah.
band name, by the way. Hot caltrops.
Hot caltrips.
We are hot caltrops. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Before we start, I might kind of like look at Tamati and be like, so I might want this back, but I toss him the belt of stamina, lesser stamina.
Okay.
Or actually, I just kind of want to see what each thing does, so I'll just give Tamati the 2 other stuff.
Okay, the caltrops and the pearl.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say let's see what these do, but you know, like we can all. Yeah.
All
All
right.
right.
So you spend your short rest just kind of experimenting with these items, trying to figure out what they do. Tamati pretty quickly figures out that the caltrops aren't an attunement item, and you can't learn about them through attunement. Somebody will have to identify them for you.
Okay, cool.
The pearl is an attunement item, and it is like you can tell that you don't, in your current state, quite qualify for its attunement requirements. It has to be attuned by someone who has at least 1 level of a casting class, and so you know,
so close.
like you know that there is something to do with the use of magic with it, but you won't be able to find out right now.
Okay.
The gi is as you get used to it, you realize that you've actually read about this. This was something that was generally only given to very high-ranking members of the Kuroihi clan. This is a gi of hard shadow.
Ooh.
Basically, when you have to be a monk to attune to it, or at least have some monk levels. And whenever you are attuned to it and standing in the shadows, you are treated as having half cover.
Dude.
Which means that if you are in anything darker than dim light, you have +2 to AC and +2 to Dex save.
What?
Because basically the shadow sort of like forms a hard armor around you whenever you're standing in it, because this gi like draws it into you. And so whenever you are in anything darker than dim light, you have +2 to AC and +2 to your Dex saves. So more incentive for you to stick to the shadows, basically.
Nice. I gave Tamati the belt of lesser stamina, right?
Did you?
It's up to you. I thought you said you kept it and I get the other 2.
Did you have 2 or 3? Because I wanted to give it to you.
You gave me the caltrips and the pearl.
Okay. Well, we'll just worry about that later. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So, and then I do want to use just 1 hit die really quick.
Just 1?
If you had your first, pardon me, if you had your first level in cleric, then you would have been able to attune to that pearl. But
Gotcha. I'll just hang on to it.
Well, let's see what it does in that.
I'm gonna look at him like, it makes me rage harder.
It makes me rage harder because I don't know what it does.
I have no idea what it does! I'm gonna use 4 hit dice. Because I was down to 29.
And you are a little bit on alert through this whole short rest because you're pretty sure that whoever was in here, somebody was directing them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And no one comes to find you, but there is a part of you that keeps expecting someone to come looking for you at any moment. So although you are able to take your short rest, you are a little bit on edge through the whole thing because you're just kind of like, I don't feel like we're alone in here yet. Like, you know, we're not done with the trouble in here yet. But for whatever reason, no one approaches.
Oh, hey, David, I'm adding +10 because I used one of my hit die.
Okay.
So
Nice.
57. Cool. Should we?
I used 4 hit dice. I was very happy I did that. Oh,
Cool. I'm gonna use perception check on this door right here.
Which one?
The one I'm in front of.
Bottom, middle right.
Okay.
That's gonna be right in the middle of their party. But I'm a werewolf, so let's do this thing.
21.
Okay, you find pretty quickly that the keyhole in this door has been blocked up. Like, you're not quite sure. It's dark on the other side. You're not quite sure what they've used to block it up, if they just, like, shoved some clay into it, or if they, like, actually put a plate on it, but you can't see through the keyhole in here.
Okay. Well, there weren't any other doors except for the ones leading to the
One
middle,
straight
right?
up.
There are 2 doors
sure.
on the north side that you...
Okay, cool. Let's check those. I'll check inside Tamati really quick.
I like walk up to the door, step back.
24.
All right, so
Perception.
yeah, you're able to see through the keyhole that...
More stuff!
Yeah, it's a pantry, basically. There are months worth of canned food sitting in here. It looks like these Aegis occupants have used some of it, but there's still plenty present. This was the kind of storage that the Kuruihis kept in case they needed to, like, wall up in here. Like, you know, not just to support themselves if people were coming through, but, like, if they actually needed to defend against some kind of siege, they would have enough food in here to last even a large group for probably 6 months.
Okay. Hey, Tamati, let's keep this in mind if we clear out this place. You have some good rations. Cool. Now we'll do this last door and then face whatever horrible thing David has planned for us.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Well,
I'm not prepared.
Oh, poop.
17 for perception.
Yeah, you can see through the keyhole for that. You can see that this room looks like it was a library at some point. You can see the ruins of shelves. There's some burnt books and scrolls on the floor that look like they're in pretty awful shape. Probably not much salvageable out of them. You do kind of glance at them, but what little is readable is just partial. There's a scroll on the far right side of the room that it looks like it was the Shadow Canon, the creed of the Shadow Canon, which is like sort of almost the clan's, the Way of Shadow's sacred text, kind of, that like lays out the rules and the concepts that you live your lives by, but it's cut off just a few sentences in. Okay. On the far left side of the room there was what looks like it was a handwritten book of clan history, which would have interested you very much, but it was half burnt, and the damp air from in here has apparently caused the rest of its pages to mold together. And they're just kind of a block of nasty, like, bluish-white mold.
Mm-hmm.
Hate that.
And Jesse sees that and kind of like starts to get like a little teary-eyed kind of thing.
Yeah.
The red mending, I could fix the pages.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Nothing else, just pages.
The rest of the books in here are so far gone that it's completely impossible to know what information they held. Like, even the covers are so scorched. There's a big hole that's been broken through the floor here, and it opens over an underground stream. From everywhere in the room, you can kind of hear the flow of the stream. You assume this is where drinking water is drawn, but this isn't the way that the Kuruihis would have done it. They would have actually had like a proper well of some kind to draw off the water, but this is just a big gaping hole in the floor. Maybe it collapsed at some point. It's hard to know. There is some rubble or stones down there, but it's hard to tell.
Cool. Well, even if you can't read it, Jesse kind of like takes to the history book just to like, something, and like really just. Cool. Is that everything, Tamachi? Except for the last room.
Try to do perception on this big door in front of us. Probably the same thing, walled up, but you know.
Okay. That is, 16. 22.
Yeah, it's also blocked off.
Pretty much.
Okay, well, these are the last two doors, right?
Yep. At this point, the only doors you
Well.
haven't checked out lead into this room.
Not sure what's going to happen, Tonti, but thank you for being a good friend and coming with me.
As a werebear, I just smile. Yeah.
I'm still expecting that pearl back to see what happens. If it's really cool, I can give it back to you. I'm just curious.
No.
I'm just curious. If it doesn't work with me, we can like see if it works with someone else.
No.
Whatever. We'll figure this out later.
I don't know which pearl you're talking about.
Okay, well, you want to do the honors, Samati? Smash it open?
No.
Cool. Well, I'll just try and slowly open the door and see what I can peek through.
All right.
Can we do like save so like, you know, if we die, we can go back. Sorry, continue.
This
No
room,
spawn pointness.
this room is very, very dimly lit, and there is something about the lighting in here that it's faintly blue, and it seems to come from blue flames on the few torches that are in here. And even with your dark vision, Jasu, it almost seems like it interferes with it to a certain degree. In fact, although you've seen what's in the room, I am actually going to say that it negates your dark vision so that you pretty much only see what the lighting in the room is.
Okay. So
Welcome to my
really quick, how can I see what is shadow? Like, so like when I am in battle? This is more a technical question.
We'll figure that out.
Okay, cool.
Like, for now, since I'm basically just switching your dark vision off for this,
Mhm.
You can see what's shadow in here.
Okay, cool.
Because,
Okay,
but
well.
yeah, like, you can kind of, by the lights at the back of the room, you can faintly see two figures, both pretty tall. One of them, clearly elven, has ears, like pointed ears sticking out, so is not a half elf, a full elf of some kind. The other one is hooded. It's hard to tell. And at the back of the room, you can see where the wall of the natural mountain has been carved out to make this room.
Mm-hmm.
That maybe about a foot deep into the wall there is carved a shrine to Jinso. It depicts Jinso with arms outstretched. It's set back maybe a foot or so into the stone so that it's shrouded in deep shadow. It's hard to make out in this lighting, but you can tell that it's intended to be Jinso. This would have been sort of a religious and educational center for the Kuroihi clan. Okay. And from the far side of the room where you can see these two figures standing just faintly, the one that is on your right, and therefore the one that is on the left on the map here, from that general direction, you just hear this clapping. And you hear a voice coming from out of the shadows saying, "Well, well, well. Very impressive, Mr. Kuroihi. You know, I had thought there was only one of you. Now it turns out there are two. How very useful."
I just growl.
And I see you've brought along an adorable pet. How quaint. Please, do come in. Both of you. We have much to speak about.
Can't just do a perception check really quick to make sure there's not like any traps.
Sure.
17.
Yeah, like, this feels real bad. You don't
Yeah.
like this situation at all. But as far as you can tell, the doorway and the floor in front of you isn't trapped. There isn't anything that, like, you don't know that you trust these two figures standing here.
Mhm.
In fact, you pretty much know that you don't trust these two figures
Yeah.
standing here. But
I hope I'm not rude to not be so quick to jump to that invitation.
no, I quite understand, Mr. Kuroihi. I completely do, really. This is perhaps not the ideal circumstance under which we are to meet. However, perhaps it is inevitable. Inevitable like the darkness after the last star blinks out. Beautiful thought, isn't it, Mr. Kuroihi? Empty sky. Not a light to be seen. Not a man, woman, animal, anything to see it if there were. All things quiet. Shadowed, if you will. I suspect you'd see some appeal in that, wouldn't you, Mr. Kuroihi?
There's a lot of beauty to it, yes, but what is the Aegis? I'm sorry, we keep running into you guys. Like, what are you? Who are you? Like, why are you in this? Why are you in a hideout of a glorified thieves guild?
This is hardly a conversation to be had across most of a room, is it?
Jin so helped me for this, and I kind of just take 3 steps in.
Okay.
Follow his lead.
All right.
Just we'll slowly approach.
Okay. The other figure standing next to him waves a hand, and behind you, you hear a faint hum. As you glance back, you can see that the doorway through which you entered, there is a glowing wall blocking you from leaving. And the figure that's been speaking says, "My apologies. Security, you know. You simply never know what's going to happen. And when we have had the good fortune to have you fall into our laps, well, you will forgive us some caution, won't you?" You ask
What's your
who
name?
and what the Aegis is. And you ask my name. I am Fiercest Cadracel. I have led the Aegis for very, very long time now. And I suspect I will continue to lead it as long as our purpose goes unfulfilled. As to who and what we are, well, we are guardians, protectors. There are powers, great and ancient powers, which must not fall into the hands of those who would use them for purposes out of step with those intended by our divine masters. We are the shield that stands between kindred and a greater destruction. Unfortunately, that does mean that sometimes we must utilize destruction of our own. But you will recognize that small losses are greatly outweighed by the loss of all that we know.
I mean, who is Diego? What are you guys? Why was there a changeling wanting to unleash Zerafall? Why do we keep running?
Diego.
I won't answer. I just it's. I have a brand in me. Just what are you guys doing? There's a good chance I'm probably not walking out of here. Can I at least have the explanation at least before? You know what I mean? Like, with all due respect.
You speak of Diego. You met Diego Dela then?
Yeah, briefly.
Fascinating. Diego Dela is a representative, a flag bearer for that which we stand against. He is the face of death. You see, there are the gods. There are the kindred. There are the outsiders. And then, standing above them all, there is death. The moment of creation, the moment that all of this, all of our world came into being, so too arrived death. Not a god, mind you, but the embodiment of the concept, not the Raven Queen, though she claims to foresee death. Really, she's more of the usher at the gates. She sees souls on to where they are meant to go. But death represents true endings, not transportation of souls. The timescales are vast, but all things must end. All lights must flicker out, never to be rekindled. True death. Souls too will die, the afterlives, in which they spend their time and fade away. Even the gods, death will reap them too one day. because true immortality, as we knew it at the very dawn of time, no longer exists. Death has made sure of that. And we seek to starve it. Death is a force of destruction that will consume everything. To stop it, to ensure that it cannot feed. We must wipe the slate clean, perhaps. But one way or another, death must not be permitted to end all things. All things must be permitted to come to a natural close, if that is the way of it. Not with some other creature standing over it, watching over it, claiming authority over it that it does not deserve to wield. We are the last wall between kindred and death. What your Diego Dela represents. It is our duty to protect this world from him.
So is the changing with you guys or with Diego?
Changeling. Ah, Idvoralas. You speak of Idvoralas. Idvoralas is with us, yeah.
Why do you want Zerafall released?
Zerafall is a force of chaos. Catastrophic dragons are unpredictable. They are dangerous, and, like as not, they will create a great deal of death. There are some among our numbers who suspect that perhaps by creating death on the scale that they are bound to, we will distract death from his duties long enough to strike a killing blow. Personally, it's a fantasy. We need Zerafall because we need the power that he and his brethren have gained. Thousands of years trapped on the elemental planes, being infused with that energy. We need it. Perhaps we can harness it. It will, regrettably, be the source of much destruction to let him free. However, we could not access it without doing so. Death is a powerful enemy, Mr. Kuroihi. Far more powerful than you could imagine. Without great power and great sacrifices, we have no chance of stopping
it. I kind of like buzzed out on the last part. There's like a glitch. I just heard the no chance of stopping it.
Death is a powerful enemy, Mr. Kuroihi. Without great power and, regrettably, perhaps great sacrifice, we will not be able to stop it.
What do you want with us?
Well, your presence here is not entirely expected, I admit. And you are not entirely the Kuroihi we had expected or hoped to find. However, perhaps you can be of some use to us. Mr. Kuroihi, are you aware of the location of Seki Kuroihi?
I saw him die.
He is very much alive. He has something we want, something we need. And I fear he believes us to be evil, not willing to negotiate. Perhaps you could persuade him for us.
I mean, last time we had a run-in together, I literally got burned by it.
Well,
Even I'm getting kind of creeper vibes right now, unfortunately, with all due respect. But I saw him die.
you are mistaken, Mr. Kuroihi. He was an unexpected survivor, as were you. Keep it in mind. If you come across him, perhaps you can put in a good word, shall we say. However, as long as you're here, there is another job that perhaps we might enlist you for. There is a family that has proved to be quite frustrating. Gate primarily, but in other locations as well. They have stood in our way. And here in Gate, there is a representative of that family who's a popular political figure. Leomarth. You may have heard of him. Might you be willing to eliminate him for us?
What was the name?
Leomarth Divinara. I heard Sadie in the background going, no!
Is that Sadie's Ren's uncle?
Yeah.
I'm not sure how aware Jasu is of that.
Well, no, I'm just asking, like.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not sure
for
if you're
clarification.
aware of that, but yes.
Metagaming clarification. I don't think we are. I think we know that she has an uncle in the city of Gate, but do we know Rin's last name?
I mean, you mentioned it.
I don't know if she
I'm
has
not sure if it's really come up. I think she's kind of been secretive about that sort of thing to some
Yeah.
degree.
I mean, you even have Mouse over there's like,
The mail carrier did mention it. Sadie's right
That's
on
true.
But I was drunk.
I was listening to ghost stories, so
I'm just assuming I don't really make the connection. Okay. But the connection I do make. You guys are in the hideout of my dead clan. Like, that's kind of suspicious. Like, was that you guys? Is there like a civil war faction in the Aegis? Like, I'm not just gonna walk into a dark room and murder people or shadow people who want to release a dragon to steal its power and kill a bunch of people. Like, you seem very intelligent and stuff, but you can see how that would be very. All this seems very weird.
I will be very straightforward with you, Mr. Kuroihi, and I suspect that this may, in fact, close the door on cooperation for us, but I will freely admit that the destruction of the Kuroihi clan was an act of the Aegis. The Kuroihi clan stood in our way. We eliminated the problem. Apparently not quite as thoroughly as I had believed we had. There are at least 2 of you that have slipped through the cracks. But all things happen for a reason, including the things that happen for no reason. And so I find it fortuitous that you might arrive here at this time in this place. We know Seki came in here recently, looking for something, not sure what. And we know that he has something of great value to us. As such, we occupied this safe house, turning it over to see if he hid anything here, asking the locals to see if they noticed anyone by his description, but as is to be expected from your clan, he's a ghost, Mr. Kuroihi. We have no evidence that he has been present. However, we know that he lives, and we know that he has what we need. I understand that your peak may be raised at the prospect of a stranger, frankly, having been responsible for the death of those that you loved, those that you considered family, as I imagine you did. However, I assure you, it was necessary, for reasons that I'm afraid I cannot explain to you in great detail. But it was necessary.
I'm just watching Jisu the whole time.
Jester's just quiet for a bit. Like, I don't know what you guys are after. But that changeling isn't dead, is he?
No, Idvoralas lives. He's very angry with you. I believe he thought he had eliminated you. You would be Jisu Kuroihi, I suspect. He believed that you had fallen when you met. However, if you are willing to work with us to accommodate our needs, then I'm sure Idvoralas can be convinced that you make a better ally than an enemy.
I'm gonna walk away right now. Because I do not act on my own. I am with the group now.
What a pity. You see, for a moment I had mistaken you for a kindred of perhaps greater ambition, Mr. Kuroihi. And he turns his head to the side and he says, Mr. Vacha, please correct my mistake. Mr. Kuroihi, Mr. Vermin, truly sorry we must part on such infelicitous terms. And
Before you kill
guys
us.
to roll initiative because
I go to rage! I go to rage! I go to rage!
you can speak, but
Okay. What's this thing that you're looking for?
A shard, Mr. Kuroihi.
Knowledge?
Oh no. One of the other shards.
I just mutter, oh great, there's more.
We have the shard of knowledge. Your friend and those he travels with are in possession of the shard of affinity. The other 5 shards are unaccounted for. Find them in due time. And we will protect them.
So how is the Kuroihi clan getting in your way? Like, were they trying to steal the shard? Like they were my family, but I'm not stupid. I know that they were dealt in some dirty stuff often.
The Kuroihi clan had ambition, yes. They had ideas. And they came into knowledge of the shards and began seeking them and had to be removed. Now, I'm afraid, if you are not going to cooperate, that this conversation is finished, Mr. Kuroihi. Mr. Vacha, please take custody of these 2. I will assist for a moment, but I must be on my way. There are more important matters to be dealt with.
Please, just one last time, please, just let me. This is a big thing. Just let me leave with my friend. Let me talk to my group. Apparently Diego is evil. Like I can't trust you guys, but just give me some time. Just let me walk out of here with my friend. At the worst, we are a moot point to you.
Both Cadracel and Vacha begin walking forward, and I will have you guys roll initiative. And as soon as we roll initiative, I will take a second bathroom break. Just as I predicted, it is all over the place tonight.
We're gonna die, Daniel. I can't help him.
I rolled a natural 1 on my initiative.
Oh no.
Jeez.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna say it because I rolled it when you first said roll initiative, but
I mean, I wasn't gonna just say yes, oh, let's kill a family.
Yeah. What did you get, Tamati?
Sorry.
Tamati
total of 4.
4 for Tamati.
17.
17 for you.
Yeah.
Curse you, Dicebox.
And Vacha is a little slow, but still faster than Tamati.
Naturally.
That's a new shirt. A little slow, but fast, still faster than tomorrow.
Yeah.
Daniel, we're gonna die. I just thought we were gonna find. I thought we were just gonna find some gold and some supplies.
I will be back.
Supplies.
So yeah, we're not gonna help him, but my big.
80 in the background. Wow. Well,
Yasu is enraged about his clan getting killed, but it's kind of also okay, I brought Tamati here, all these things, I can't let him just get.
Dude, at any moment you could have said go, and I would have raged and charged. That's why I was staring at you. I'm like, dude, just give the word. I'm gonna rush these guys.
I just wanted to get some information. You could have charged it whenever you wanted.
Nah, dude, I'm following your lead. This is your story. I got no stake in this claim aside from keeping you alive as best I can.
And you staying alive.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently.
Should I have just lied and said, sure, we'll help you?
They would come after us anyway, so.
With the full team.
It's okay.
I'm excited to see what that pearl does, though, because, like, especially with, like, you know, some of our other actual full casters, it'd be kind of nice. At least until you gain some levels or something. You know. We'll figure it out. Oh, boy.
Okay, well, here we go. I'm just gonna leave this on the creepy music.
It's just fitting enough.
Cadracel acts first.
Naturally. It's gonna go down.
And
It's gonna
he
go down.
very calmly and casually walks forward and holds out a hand and touches Tamati's chest
Oh, boy.
and casts Remove Curse on you.
Oh! No! Oh! Oh! Oh!
I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. I knew it.
Oh!
You're at 63 HP. I need to...
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
So messed up, you guys.
We're gonna die.
Ah.
Well,
Regular token.
they'll never find our bodies. Unless they're really sadistic. Then they will find our bodies. Oh, boy.
Let's see here. So...
How long does Remove Curse work for?
Until basically dawn, you cannot transform back into a werebear because...
And you
your
had control of it.
Yeah, your Curse of Lycanthropy is basically just switched off for a while. Let's see about that. Remove
That's
curse.
tripping at the starting line.
So remove curse is... third level spell, so the third level spell slot has been used up by Cadracel.
Can I use my reaction?
Um,
And cry.
do you have anything that actually would trigger a reaction?
Rage?
No.
Dang it.
Afraid not.
So that would have been like perfect, like poof, down to myself and go, I don't need it. Just bah, with my axe.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
That
And
was
third-
an action.
Third level spell is totally her highest level spell slot, so we totally don't have to worry.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he is male, but he's just...
Oh, okay. We have nothing else to worry about magic-wise.
Yeah.
What could possibly go wrong?
As you shrink back down into your normal Goliath form, he just kind of gives you a grin. And that's his turn. It's now Jasu's turn.
Okay. So, since she said she can only stay for a little bit... Oh, wait. Oh, where is everyone?
What do you mean, where are we?
Wow, I don't see anyone.
You should.
Oh, you took off his dark vision, right?
That's right. Let's see. You are... Yeah, like, you can basically barely see Tamati next to you and Cadracel right next to him, like,
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, I don't even see Cadracel.
Yeah, you know that Vacha is somewhere in the shadows, but with the weird lighting here counteracting your dark vision,
Okay.
you're not really
Cool.
sure.
Well, I'm going to bonus action. Question is, do I want Zerafall's Curse or Hex? That's 3 damage on... I'll start off with Hex. So I'll cast Hex on him as my bonus action.
Okay.
And then, so question. Never mind. It only lasts for 10 minutes. Never mind. So I am going to do 2 unarmed strikes against him.
Okay.
First one is 19 to hit.
It's a miss.
What?
Yeah, like as you lash out with your strike, you can see that he's. It's hard to tell in this near darkness, but you can see that he's wearing pretty heavy armor. But where you're expecting to strike cold metal, you still there is just kind of this strange tingling feeling as you almost pass into his body for a moment.
Okay. Second attack. 22 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. So just get at least 22, Daniel.
Yeah, easy peasy.
1d6 and then 1d6 for Hex. Okay. So that is 3, 8 plus 13 points of damage.
Okay. So you, after your first strike seemed to almost pass into him, you kind of aim a little more at his face where you can see it, and you strike him with a fist just kind of right across the chin and slightly turn his head aside, and he just kind of looks in the other direction and slowly looks back at you as, "Oh, very good, Mr. Kuroihi."
And Jesu has a look of frustration and, oh no, it's the changeling all over again. Oh no. Cool. And then I will just move, I think, right here. Is that right next to him? Yeah, I'll just move right here a little bit from him, but still.
Okay. Let's see. It is now Vacha's turn.
I'm in shadow, right?
Yes, you are.
Woo!
So you get +2 to your dex saves and +2 to your AC as long as you're in shadow. Let's see. Vacha's turn. That is... Yeah, so Vacha moves up here just to the upper right of Jesu.
Oh boy.
And as he is standing there, you see him just kind of tilt his head slightly and smile at you, and his lips move, but his eyes don't. So he's just kind of like...
That's creepy.
We're gonna die.
As he does that, you see a small line of blood appear down the center of his
Oh my gosh.
forehead. And
Is he a blood hunter?
And where his eye is, this cube of his flesh just starts to rotate in place backwards. And across his whole body, cubes of flesh rotate in different directions. And there's this dark black bubbling out from between them, and this red glowing light that begins to shine from in between them.
Oh no.
What the heck?
And he transforms into this horrifying thing.
Oh gosh.
There's only 2 of us, David.
And I'm going to send his regular token over to the other layer.
Well, it's too dark, so I can't see it. So, ha.
Yeah. But yeah, you can just kind of faintly see this horrible, tentacled, oozing creature.
No, you don't.
And
lit up my screen. Now I can see it better. It's horrible.
It's horrible.
Yeah, and from somewhere inside that form, you see these just sort of like boiling, roiling shapes that still seem to be like having chunks of themselves rotate around themselves, but they're tipped with these gleaming, dark, dripping claws. With which he hits you twice.
Oh gosh.
With actually 2 23s. He rolled 2 23s for his 2 hits.
Wow.
Let's see. Damage will be these. Not yet. Gotta gather up the dice. Okay. All right. So that's.
So Daniel, druid or wizard?
That's,
Man, you have no idea what I've got planned.
that's 31 slashing damage.
Oh my gosh.
And that will end Vacha's turn,
26.
making it Tamati's turn.
You're at 26?
Yeah.
Sweet. So did I get my rage off in time? Like, am I raging right now?
I'm not sure. Were you raging?
It's not whenever I came in the room, but as soon as she's like, it's time to get rid of you guys, that's whenever I'm like, I rage.
Yeah, I'll let you do that.
Sweet.
Let's see. Although, let me check something here. Okay, yeah, you're still within your daily number of rages.
Sweet.
You get
Yeah,
4 a day, so...
Oh, that's right, I get 4 a day now. Yeah.
Is that
Okay.
your second rage?
That's like your third, I think.
Yeah, that's my third. Because raged once when we were in the room with the initial little weenies, and then once on the orc, and now. So, okay. So with my bonus action, potion of enlarging, I'm gonna crack that sucker out and just down it.
All right.
So I'm now
remember
twice the
effects
size.
of that,
Huh?
but
I have it pulled up here because I don't remember the effects of it at first either. So the enlarge ability, the target size doubles in all dimensions, weight multiplied by 8. Growth increases its size by 1 category, from medium to large, for example. If there isn't enough room for the target to double its size, object attains maximum possible size in the space available. I got lots of. Until the spell ends, the target has advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
okay.
Target's weapons also grow to match its size. While the weapons are enlarged, the target's attack deal 1 extra D4 damage.
Nice.
So,
No like AC change though. It's just
no, it doesn't look like it.
okay. So you're enlarged.
Okay, so with my newly enlarged great axe,
I'm so glad we bartered for that now.
Yeah.
Even if we die, it's something that we put up a fight with.
it was very helpful. I really wish I had my claws back. Let's see. I'm going to take the first 2 swings, non-great weapons mastered. Because I'm scared of not hitting it. I really want to do reckless, but I know that gives me disadvantage on their attacks. So, or gives them advantage on attacks on me. So I will just do the first hit is going to be just a regular swing.
Okay.
Oof. 7 plus 9 is 16. Not enough. Okay. Yeah, one more time. Same thing. Jeez. It's a 15.
Yeah, both misses.
I'm super big! I've missed. Not used to this.
Yeah, like, you swing with purpose. You are really going for it, but his body almost seems to just kind of flicker out of the way in a way that is extremely strange and unnatural to you.
Welcome displacement.
More than likely.
Perhaps.
Sweet. Well,
We're gonna die.
that's all I got for that.
Da 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 da.
Alright, that's your turn then?
Yeah.
Alright, that brings us back to Cadracel's turn.
Oh boy.
And he just kind of gives you this, like, patronizing smile. Just like, oh, good try. You know, and just doesn't say anything, but just that. And then...
Can I see this monster?
Sure, yeah.
Just can't wait, huh?
Oh my gosh. What
Right.
is that? What is
What
that?
are those?
Big and scary.
What are those?
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
he just very, like, casually turns and walks away from you, taking an opportunity attack.
Yeah, I'll take that, sure.
Take him, Daniel.
Yeah. Oh, natural 20! Walk away from me, will ya?
There are other secrets
He
you
gets
should
mad
not
at you.
I know.
So,
Bye, guys.
Ha! Don't teach him to walk. Crap, he's walking
That's
back.
9, 18. 18 plus 5 is 13? 23. Wait. Yeah, 23. What's the damage?
alright. So, you just, like, wail on him with this massive slash as he is walking away. He doesn't even flinch. Like, there is a small, like, gash of blood, the feeling of actually having hacked through part of his armor, and you see this happen, and through the darkness, he just walks away without a flinch, walking up to the statue of Jinso that has been carved into the wall, and he, kind of looks up at it with this strange look. It's hard to see what's on his face in this darkness, even with the dim lighting from the blue torches in here. But he looks at it and he says, "Even the gods will be taken." And he just raises a hand, and this sickly green energy of, like, this sort of, it almost looks like it oozes forward out of his hands, and the stone carving of Jinso just, it doesn't melt away. It looks like you are watching it erode away, like thousands of years of just wind and motion of air are happening all in a few seconds as it just kind
Oh
of
no, aging. Magical aging.
fades to dust. And that's Cadracel's turn. Jisu's turn.
Freak.
So I'm gonna stay within range of him, but move like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right here. And I'm just gonna do a lightning blast spin. Is this both of them?
I think you could hit both of them with that. Let's see.
Okay.
Yeah, that's within range.
Okay.
So dex saves for both of them. Let me check their bonuses, but I think they're both going to make it, so they'll both
Yeah,
take half damage.
that's what I'm guessing.
Um,
I'm just desperate.
Yeah. Vacha in this form has a dex save. Yeah, he makes it. And Cadracel, I'm pretty sure, yeah, Cadracel makes it handily. So both of them take half damage. But roll your damage and see what they...
30. So 15.
Alright.
Nice. That'll work.
Alright. So your bolt of dark electricity is almost hard to see. There is that same sense of a flash, but it seems to flicker some kind of light. But it's almost like the after image that you get when you see a camera flash and shut your eyes really quickly. You kind of just, that's what you get of the room as your black lightning pulses through Vacha's hideous, twisted form and just kind of pulses through and over him on over to Cadracel.
Do I roll a d6 for the person I hexed?
Oh, I forgot my D4 extra.
Yeah, you get an extra.
Okay.
An extra.
Just for that
D6
one
damage
person.
For Cadracel because you hexed him.
Ha! 6!
Nice.
Gotta add one more for my my enlarged weapon.
Actually, well, that would be 6, but that's also halved, I think, in this case. Because of the... Well, no, you know what? I'm going to call it the full 6.
Yay! That's how desperate I am. 3 points really actually matters.
Yeah.
Freaking false sense of security, like, oh yeah, all these little minions. Be happy. It's okay.
So he said, walk to the doors like you have
fun
no
this
idea.
is?
It's super fun. It's we'll go home.
All right. Vacha is once again going.
Quick question. So I have a bonus action still. Am I not able to do a bonus action hit? Or can I? Or do I have to do...
I don't think so from that, but let me see.
Because if not, I'm just going to do Zerfall's Curse on this guy. That's my bonus.
Yeah, it's... You can't, after lightning, use like flurry of blows or martial arts. It has to be after unarmed attacks or martial arts attacks.
Cool. Then I'll just use my bonus action to do Zerfall's Curse and just move back a little bit.
Okay.
Into the shadow here.
Alright. I don't remember which one was Zerfall's Curse that we used last time, so I'll just use that symbol for it this time. And Vacha's horrible twisted form is once again going to make an attack on Sue. He moves closer to you.
Oh boy. This is gonna kill me. Will knock me out.
Yeah, that's a 21 to hit.
Ah! 12 slashing damage. Oh boy.
Where are you at?
14.
Yeah, 14.
Okay. So he's going to attack you again with his other thing. You're Sadie groaning. Holy...
Natural 20.
I can't see. Ow!
Natural 20.
She did, sucker.
Yep.
That's not good.
It's okay, you're not gonna be like super dead. You're just gonna be dead.
So that's not actually as much as it could be, but it is exactly as many hit points as you have.
Oh!
Of non-lethal damage, you are knocked unconscious. And that is Vacha's turn. Which makes it Tamati's turn now.
Somebody see Jusu go down and just, no! And just take off running. Ah, that's the wrong button. Get back in there, center map. Hit. And I'm going crazy. Reckless, Great Weapons Master, Avalanche Assault.
Okay.
The full shebango. Okay, first attack is... Son of a double 3! I will cut your face. That's a miss. 7.
That's a miss.
Okay, switching dice. That's better. 18 plus 4 is 22.
That's a hit.
And one more, here we go. That's a 16 on the second one, or the third one.
Also a hit.
Good. Good. So that's 2. So... Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. It's 5... 20 for the... No, so the first one misses. 20 damage for the second one. And for the third one... Yes, that's better! Better! 14 plus 15 is 29 on that one.
Total.
Plus I'm raging, so add 2 to both of those.
Alright, so 33 total damage then?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you rush forward with a brutal blow that kind of like causes these really eerie, inhuman twitches and jiggles to go throughout the creature's form.
Jeez. Earthquake.
Is that your turn?
And for my bonus action, I'll just yell in his face. Because that's all I got.
And
No, for my bonus action, I'm going to use my axe spike.
Okay.
I'm going to launch it at his freaking, I don't know, the hole that I can see.
What passes for a face?
Sure, yeah.
I'll stick it in his.
I just. Okay, so for that one, and that one's going to be reckless as well, because why not? So that is a 16 plus 4 is 20.
That's a hit.
20. Yeah, and that's a D10. 1d10. Spike. Plus my large, so that's 5. Plus 3. 8. Plus... Okay, so the spike is 1d10 plus 5.
Mhm.
But since I'm doing Great Weapons Master, would be plus 15? Yeah, it would be.
Yes.
Right? Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure. So 20... Let's see. Let's see. So 15 plus 5 is 20, 23, 25 with my rage.
Alright, so you just smash your weapon into this strange shape and it twitches and like twitches more rapidly, like almost looking like it's convulsing, and it collapses back into Vacha's human form. Which, let's see.
Just two twitches.
Stop it! I gotta shut my door. I'm freezing again.
All right, let me see here. Okay, so that's Tomate's turn.
Even better.
And
Sweet strange coat.
Oh no, David, it's past midnight. I think you might have to be quiet for your brother.
yeah.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
We gotta finish this garbage, man.
So,
They moved out.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
And we'll call it good for tonight.
Yeah. Cadracel sees this happen and very calmly and casually walks forward. And let me see. I think that's how he has to do this. No, in fact, he doesn't walk forward. He just stays where he is. And he just kind of like holds a hand up in your general direction.
Oh boy.
This is a freaking
And he
disintegration.
flipped you off.
Cut your face.
He just flipped you off. Yeah.
It is
Very
not
rude.
disintegration.
Good. I was gonna say.
Let's see.
Had too many close calls with disintegration.
But
And this one would destroy me.
there is this swirl of what looks almost sickly green and iridescent, just particles, tiny particles, that like spiral out, and they surround you, and they just kind of sink into your body, or try to make a Constitution saving throw.
Fantastic. Let's go this one. You suck. 10.
That's a failure.
Yeah, it is.
All right, let me see.
That's the exact same number. Dang it. These dice gods hate me.
Okay, so you take 40 necrotic damage,
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
and your max HP is reduced by 40 as well.
Ah!
And Cadracel just kind of looks on and he says, Vacha, I believe you can handle this from here. You will forgive my absence, won't you? Vacha doesn't react, but Cadracel does begin like tracing glowing sigils in the air. However, that's his turn. He's not able to actually finish that on this turn. Which makes it Jasu's turn.
That's saving throw D10, right?
He used non-lethal damage. Let's see. I need to check if you can like make a save to wake up, because I assume you can, but I'm not sure exactly how this works. Let's see.
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah.
Like, since he knocked you unconscious, instead of killing, like trying to kill you, you're considered stable. You don't need to make death saving throws.
Then he runs and curb stomps you.
Yeah. See, I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether you get a save or not to wake up. That's what I want to find out, and I'm not sure how this works. Let's see. I can check the player's handbook and see if it says anything about this, but I don't know if it does. I know it talks about non-lethal damage. I don't know if it talks about saves. Doesn't say anything about saves. So, if I get corrected later, then fine, but for this time I'm going to say you're just out. That you're stable, you're not going to die, but you're also not waking up right now.
Okay.
Let's see. Which makes
Jesse groans a little.
Yeah. Which makes it Vacha's turn. And Vacha kind of grits his teeth, and you see the same kind of rotating effect happening in his flesh as his body starts to just split and twist and orbit around itself. And he once again transforms into a horrifying shape, but it's different this time. It seems to be thicker, and it faintly has this green glow coming out of like cracks in its thick skin. And now I have to actually, once again, switch out the layers for his other form here. All right. And oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to say before he does that, I'm not going to switch the tokens again because that would be silly. I'm just going to end up switching them right back. But before he does that, where is... He's going to cast a spell at you first. Because he can't cast a spell in that form, so he wants to do that before he transforms. Alright. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I know it's on this list somewhere. Alright, yeah, make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh, 18.
Okay, let's see. Where is his DC? That's just a failure.
Sweet.
And let me roll the damage for that. Let's see, is that how that works? Are you gonna listen to me now?
Nope. The pots are revolting.
I am getting nothing.
Oh, he had an aneurysm and died. We win.
Yay!
Hey, default!
Like, I can roll this manually if I have to. I just don't want to because there's a lot of dice.
Oh my gosh, David, come on. That's like the meanest thing to say.
It's all good.
Come on, sidekick, do the thing. You just did the thing a minute ago.
We're gonna die.
You guys do roll 20 as well.
What's your health at anyway, just so that I know what we're doing here?
23.
Okay. This probably will not. Oh, now it friggin' rolls it 4 times because I asked it to roll it 4 times in total, and then it does all 4 at once. I'm just going to take the lowest one of those, which is 40 damage.
I'm unconscious.
And let's see. Are there any added effects to that? Just like this, like dark energy seems to just like suck the vitality out of your body, and there is this like little hint of sparkle against the dim light in the room as a small spiral of water is drawn out from your body towards him. And the last thing you see before you well, go ahead and make a death saving throw, since it would be your turn next anyway.
5. Fail.
All right, that is 1 fail. And the last thing that you see is Cadracel completing his sigil, and there's this shimmer as just sort of a circle appears in the air and stretches and just kind of rotates around him, and suddenly he's gone.
Sweet.
And you two are not sure how much time passes before you wake up. But let's see. Sure, I'll say Vacha is hanging on to that form for the moment. But not that I'm sure if you can actually really see all that much in this room right now anyway. But
I can see most of it. It's surprising.
yeah, you both within not too terribly long come back to consciousness. Both of your HP has been restored to full, but you are tied to these wooden chairs that were sitting in here.
Oh, I thought there was bags of something or other. Dang it.
Do I see Tamati?
And, yeah, you can see Tamati there. And Vacha's form is still faintly glowing with this green light from the cracks, and some of its creepy red glowing eyes kind of turn in your direction as it looks like its whole form vibrates, and out of that vibration you can hear this voice saying,
"Ah, I see you're awake."
Can I get some water?
There's no answer to that.
What?
It's probably a good thing. I'm just gonna spit it back in your face anyway.
But some of the weird tentacles of the form kind of like twist together into this caricature of a kindred shape that looks faintly like Cadracel's face. And you hear Cadracel's voice saying, "It would bring me no pleasure to use brutality. Mr. Vacha, on the other hand, quite relishes such things. I think you will find him most skilled in his arts." And Vacha's weird, twisted, bubbling voice says, like, kind of turns in the general direction of Jisu, says,
Where is Seki Kuroihi?
He just kind of laughs. And last time I saw him, he had an arrow in his chest. 5 years ago. Your guess is as good as mine.
one of the tentacles lashes out around Tamati's face and like forces your mouth open. And another tentacle holds up a steel file.
Holy
and
crap!
slowly like sticks it into your mouth and says,
I'm going to ask again. Where is Seki Kuroihi?
upon hearing no answer.
Oh, okay. Did you guys follow the... Did you guys follow or learn while you're here any of our symbols? We have other smaller hideouts through the city. I don't know where he would be, but it'd probably be one of those. I honestly don't know where he is, but I can only assume if you said he was in Gate. You have other smaller hideouts. You have a system like Thieves Can't, but I honestly don't know where he is. Torturing my friend will not do anything, but I can help you figure that out. Unless you've already learned it. It seems you've been here for a while, but I don't know where he is.
Make a persuasion check.
16.
Those glowing, irisless red eyes just kind of stare at you balefully. There's no response for a long time. And then with a rush of horrible motion, Tamati, you're in extreme pain as you have probably a millimeter or two rasped off of your, back teeth on one side.
Perhaps you don't know where Seki Kuroihi is. I can accept that. Will you handle Devanara for us?
Who is he even? I don't even... This is my first time in Gate in 3 years.
Leomarth Devanara is a member of the High Council. Popular, well-liked. He stands in our path. Will you remove him?
Will you let my friend go?
Yes.
How long do I have? I can't just walk into a High Council member's house. I need a little bit of time to think of something. Learn his schedule, learn what he does, just...
30 days.
If you let my friend go, I will do what I can, and if not, I will pay for it with my life.
that, he seems to collapse back into human form from the horrible, twisted, strange shape. Let's see. That to the right layer now. And he walks slowly over to you, looks into your eyes with these sort of dead-looking, deep red eyes that seem to have no emotion behind them whatsoever. Holds up a hand and says, "A little insurance," and forms a shape. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh. 22.
Okay, I think you actually saved. Yeah, you did.
Oh yeah!
Natural 19.
Oh yeah!
You are not charmed, and let's see. And Vacha kind of looks at you with something almost like disgust, somewhere between disgust and respect in his eyes. He says, "Fine. No insurance then. But if you fail, we will find you. And we will kill your friends. And we will kill you last. Do you understand?"
Anymore. Just, I don't care anymore. If you guys are gonna burn the world, whatever. This guy's pretty much all I've got left. So, after this, if you want to freaking slit my throat and let Zara fall out, I don't care anymore. Just something to pass the time, worst case scenario.
Zarafal flies free already. Do your job, hybrid. He walks towards the door and says, "I trust you'll find your own way out. 30 days. Opens the door and walks away. You guys are still tied up, but you're conscious.
Can you break free, Tamati?
I just kind of like, while I'm tied up, just go.
Can I reach like a dagger or one of my darts?
Let's see. Make a sleight of hand check. It's a weird. It's a weird way to handle it, but I think that's how I'm gonna here.
Natural 1.
Yeah, you're bound too tightly to be able to reach it.
I fall over in my chair.
Yeah, it looks like he actually did leave your weapons and equipment on you, but you're bound so tightly that you just kind of feel the pulsing in your hands as you try to reach your weapons.
So did I break my chair?
Make a strength check. Like, just an athletics check, I'll call it.
Okay.
We stay here and starve to death, I'll show them.
Natural 1! We are pathetic, man. We've been beat.
Yeah, guys kind of
I'll go into a rage.
struggle. You guys kind of struggle for a while and just can't get out of your bonds.
So
And,
these chairs are like loose, right? Like they're not attached to the
Yeah.
ground. Okay.
yeah,
So with
they're-
that natural one, I'm gonna like fall over to my side, go into rage, and then just like worm myself over to Jisoo and just bite the stupid ropes off his hands.
Yeah,
Stupid
I'm not
chair.
gonna have you roll anything. That does not work. These
Dang
are
it.
heavy ropes. You make it over there, but these are pretty heavy ropes. You are just kind of like, ah,
Rage chewing.
ah. Yeah, your gums are starting to bleed. Your couple of your back teeth already hurt from where you had part of them filed away by a torturer.
Oh, can I retcon something really quick?
What's that?
Just saying something, like after he does the charm person, Jesse just wants to say, like, you had charm person? Why didn't you lead with that?
It wasn't actually charm person, but it was a charm effect. But
Oh. Yeah, either way.
yeah. Yeah, if you had said that, he may not have answered at all. He just
Yeah,
probably
just-
didn't. Vacha's not much for words. If Cadracel was here, he'd probably go into great detail. Vacha not so much. But yeah, after you guys struggle for a while, you kind of tense up as you hear footsteps coming back in the direction from which Vacha left. And you see a figure around the corner in dark clothing steps into the room, and it's hard to see who it is. It's kind of dim.
I'm still
But
gnawing
as
on the
you-
ropes.
As this stranger looks around, you see him kind of freeze as he looks in Jisu's direction. And Jisu, you hear the voice of Seki say, Jisu? And that's where we're going to end for the night. Cliffhanger!
Well, that freaking sucks.
Only for 2 days. Only
Yeah.
for 2 days. Technically, 1.5.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I was just like, David, you are not going to kill my character on my birthday.
Oh my freaking heck.
So, I don't know, I just figured I had no other option except to, let's say, I accepted the mission
Sure.
and have 30 days to be like, oh crap, how do we not do this? Oh crap, how do we not do this?
How do we get out of this?
It's a good thing you weren't charmed then.
Yeah.
As a half elf, sorry, let me try that again. As a half elf, wouldn't you had advantage on that anyway?
He might. I don't remember how that works for half elves.
Magic
Yeah,
can't
I think it's
leave
advantage on being
oh,
charmed.
oh, on
Advantage
saves
on
and
versus being
charms.
charmed.
Nice.
Bam!
Yeah, so it was even
That's
less
okay, 'cause
likely,
he
but
saved.
he was going to give it a try. But he probably would have just tried it again, but that was actually his last spell slot of that level, and so he's just like, friggin' fine. It's just like, he's like, if you don't do it, we'll find you and we'll kill you. That's enough insurance for me.
Jeez.
Oh boy.
That freaking
So
sucks.
that's what you wanted to do.
Sure.
That's what you wanted to do with the changeling, huh? Make a impossible to win fight. You're sadistic.
Oh my
Like,
gosh.
It is possible that you guys could have taken down Vacha. I don't think there was any way you could have taken down Cadracel at all.
Yeah.
Like, if you're getting one of those kind of big bad vibes from him, there's a reason for that. Cadracel's a serious problem. Like,
Yeah,
He's
no
gonna be
kidding.
one of our whole campaign baddies.
yeah.
Well, at least we found the head of the Aegis. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
And we
Or-
found out
A limb.
And I know it was a lot of monologuing, but we got lots of good info.
Yeah.
Zerfall's already out. There's some split or something in the Aegis. Or something. Diego versus Cadracel.
Yeah.
Diego's
not
part of
affiliated with the Aegis.
Oh, he's not? Okay. Oh, I thought he was the Aegis.
He's the opposite of the Aegis.
That was the impression we got when we later on clarified that he's not.
Yeah, when you first met him, you kind of assumed that, but later, at least to Rin, he confirmed that he is against the Aegis, whatever.
Okay, so Jastu still thinks though that he's a part of the Aegis.
Yeah, unless Rin talked about it, which I don't
think I did.
So.
We haven't even talked about like when we'd all disappeared.
Haven't we met with we as a group, I mean, met with Diego twice now?
Once.
Yes, you did meet with him a second time on your way out of the Wind Mansion dungeon. I forgot about that. He kind of
That's when I thought he
yeah.
confirmed that he wasn't with the Aegis.
He might have. You guys might have to go back and fact check that because I don't remember which time he said which thing. So.
Yeah, right.
Oh man, that was rough.
Yeah.
How?
Adventure.
Don't go into too specific. So how much did we hurt the globby guy?
Vacha?
Yeah. How much?
You did pretty well against Vacha. So I mean, I guess this isn't a spoiler. Vacha is like a really messed up kind of druid.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And basically, he has 2 wild shapes a day. You took down his first. And he had brought up his second. And then he had almost all his own hit points. So you dealt a solid chunk to him. And if Cadracel hadn't been around, you probably could have taken him. It would have been risky, and you might have come real close to dying in the process, but you probably could have taken him.
Oh, man.
Vacha alone, at least. But Vacha with Cadracel, and like after you guys had already spent some resources on the like henchmen and minions outside, and you know the barbarian in the barracks.
Stupid.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
I can't even.
I knew exactly how much you were going to hate Cadracel casting Remove Curse on you, and I was so excited about it. That's the trouble. It's lycanthropy's a curse. At least your version of it doesn't like go away permanently with the Remove Curse. Otherwise, that would have been a real tease. Just like I build you up to all this, and then a few weeks into it, just away forever.
I would have found Sorth again. I would have taken off on my own, like, see you suckers in a month. I'm going.
And that was.
Oh.
And that is when Daniel rage quitted.
Yeah. Freaking hate D&D.
Not much makes me rage quit, but that will be one.
Yeah. But no, just like knowing that it'll come back the next day for you, I was just like, oh, Cadracel's gonna remove Curse, and just to like basically completely neuter that whole thing. And I was like, Daniel's gonna hate this. I'm gonna love this. Like,
I still feel the guy didn't give enough like reason to join. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I mean,
just saying.
Cadracel wasn't entirely even really trying to convince you of anything. Cadracel was just like, sure, I'll answer your questions. Like, you know.
It sucks.
Oh man. Because I could have. A part of me was tempted to just be like, "Oh yeah, sure, we'll take out that guy. Okay, we need to get back to the group now."
Yeah. Man, I have been working on this all day. I was like so panicked that it wasn't gonna.
I thought this was gonna be just like a really small like It's infested with kobolds. Murder 1,000.
Oh no, this is like plot important for everything.
No, kidding.
Jeez.
Like
Excited to see what the caltrops.
Shara and Heidi will probably have to listen to the audio.
Oh my
Like,
God.
or, I mean, you know, you guys can actually fill them in character on what happened. Because,
As we cry
Rin.
a little bit.
Fill Rin in character too.
yes, Sadie heard it, Rin didn't, so.
And then we killed like 20 guys, and it was really easy. And then
Fill us up before he smashes
And
down!
then these other guys are trash.
False sense of security.
We killed 20 guys and then 2 guys kicked our butts.
man, I should have done like a surprise, like lightning at them when we were talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't help. It would have just killed us sooner.
I know, but would have done some damage earlier. Freaking pass out again. I get +2 AC. Oh, nope.
Okay, I lost 40 hit points.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
Yeah, your max for now is still down. Let's see that.
I think it brings it back, right? Greater Restoration?
It is reversible by, I think, anything that like removes a disease,
Gotcha.
or well, that hit point reduction only lasts like an hour.
Oh, okay.
So after an hour,
That's
you won't, like, I mean, Vacha healed you guys back up partially because he was just like, well, if I'm gonna have to rip these guys apart to get them to agree with me, then I need them to be in decent shape first. Like,
Freaking heck.
Yeah, I figured.
but
I hated that I
Like,
have to
you know.
do my Spanish homework over that because I was like, no, I can't hear.
I'm sorry.
That was my favorite moment, though. Like, you have to kill Dirmarth Divinara. Or Leomarth Divinara. Like, no! In the background. That was my favorite.
I was getting actual anxiety from it.
You did that twice. That was hilarious. Like, when Jisoo died, I think
Yeah.
fell. I think that you called out again on that one.
Well, I'm excited to see what that.
Oh my heck.
Excited to see what the caltrops and the pearl does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Especially after all that, you guys surviving all that. Congratulations on level 7, man. Like, you guys.
Seriously. You guys deserve
That
it
was a
after
lot.
that.
That was a
I'm
lot. You
not
guys
even
can
mad.
catch up with.
Just keep in mind, Daniel, the pearl could work better for probably either Mouse or Rin, because they're higher level casters. We'll see what it does.
Well, we'll see what it does because level 7 is where I take my first level in cleric.
That's true.
I know, but just saying.
It'll be nice to have a cleric.
Yeah.
This is
So I'm
the
probably gonna do
warlock
warlock, but it's kind
level.
of tempting to do monk.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I wasn't quite sure if you were there or not yet. I think you're
I'm probably only doing 2 levels
I
of
think for a
warlock.
second I was thinking you were, but then I was like, oh wait, no, that's not right. Yeah.
I mean, there's some cool stuff with like level 3, like Pact of the Blade and stuff, and some more spells, but like
yeah.
level
which would be
18
really
monk,
good
you
for
can
as a
do
shadow monk,
greater
too.
invisibility and get advantage on all your attacks, or do astral projection.
So it might be.
Oh boy.
Man, that sucked.
Yeah, like taking away abilities even temporarily, I know sucks, but I also was just like, this is
It's too perfect.
like it's such a moment of just like, you know, the big bad just kind of completely disregarding something that has been making you feel super powerful lately and just being kind of like cute, like, you know, off.
Dang.
So.
That's okay. I had 4 hits on that freaking turd bucket. 4 hits at 20 apiece. Fantastic rolls. No, it was only 3 hits I got through. Because I missed the first one. Double 3. Oh, you could be kidding me! I mean, that could have been the first 3 hits would have knocked him down. Then I would have bonus action spiked him. That would have been to his AC. That would have been fantastic. Or HP, sorry. Tag dab.
Oh man.
That freaking sucked.
We're level 7.
No!
Part of what worried me so much about tonight was that, like, with trying to sneak in and that kind of thing, I was like, I have no idea how you guys are going to approach this. I'm just going to kind of go with it. Whatever you do.
It would have been really funny if we're like, get to the big doors, and we're like, change my
Nope.
turn around and walk away.
I still, like, I felt unprepared in so many ways because just like 90% of what Vacha told you guys was unscripted. I wasn't prepped for it. I was like what Vacha and Cadracel told you. I was just like, I don't have that much prepped. I just kind of know how Cadracel talks. And so, like...
Man. Oh, dude. Look, I'm looking at my werebear right now, going that little center medallion.
Yeah.
As soon as I get the design for Foe's symbol, I'm gonna like mount that in the center medallion.
Yeah.
So, a question: Had we waited and been tortured for a while, would Seki have walked in while we were being tortured?
Maybe there was a possibility that Seki might not have even showed up quite yet anyway. Like, you might have run into him later. The fact that you guys were there as long as you were was part of why he ended up showing up. He might have showed up mid-torture. He might have, like, if things had gone really quickly, you might have left before he got there. Like, partially, I also had him in the wings in case things went really south, but at the same time I knew that they weren't really aiming to kill you, so I probably wouldn't need him to like swoop in and help out because they weren't really, that wasn't their goal. Like, because I mean,
I hope I acted in character like Jesu.
Yeah, definitely.
A lot of it was just kind of trying to get as much glean as much information as possible so we could know something.
Yeah.
That's why the whole time I'm like, I'm just gonna stare at Jesu. I'm gonna follow his lead.
Yeah.
This is his
There
show.
is something kind of amusing about the fact that, like, the most information you've gotten about the Aegis so far comes pretty much directly from them. Like, just like, yeah, what do you want to know?
Like, tell me everything. You're like, I'll give you this. Yeah. Really? That's it? Okay, I'll give you this too. What if we don't believe you? I'm gonna kill you.
Because that reads that you're a good person.
I mean,
oh man,
like, nobody insight checked him or anything, but like, you know, at the same time,
if you could walk up and dispel a curse like it's nothing, I'm gonna believe you. Honestly, that's all there is to it. I'm like, you have that much magic, there's nothing I'm gonna be able to do to touch you. So whatever you say is gonna be true, at least from your perspective.
On the one hand, he has no reason to like outright lie to you. On the other hand, he also has no reason to actually give you complete information.
It's true.
Like, he's just, but
sure, yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, this was an interesting one because I wasn't entirely sure what was going to happen here until yesterday and today.
Nice.
And I was like, okay, I know where this is going.
I'm glad we had that extra week to prepare. That was fun.
Yeah.
If I go Warlock, I finally get healing elixir.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've been waiting for quite a while to introduce Cadracel, although like Vacha I created on like Sunday, so
that's insane.
Where I was just like, he should have a creepy torturer,
Oh my goodness.
I was
Oh,
gonna say
man.
I'm surprised Craig's still going, but he has 6 hours. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh,
My video
Yeah,
recording only has
probably.
4. That's why halfway through I'm like, oh crap! Oh crap!
Oh, yeah. I should
I don't know.
probably send Craig away now.
Yeah.
bye,
I don't know how
Craig.
much we lost, but
Goodbye, Craig.
bye, Craig.
Bye, Craig.
Thanks for